My fellow Liberians, despite our diversity, we are a united people, a great and noble people. Through the strength of our unity and the resilience of our determination, we have begun to rebuild a ravished country and have survived 2 deadly health crises. Our people have stood together as one united people, ready to face the future. Whether you are a fisherman of Grand Cru and Sino, the hunters of Grand Jide and River G, the farmers of Lofa and Bapolu, the Gola and Vai dancers of Bumi and Cape Mount, the hospitable people of Bassa and River Cess, the warriors of Maryland, the miners and explorers of Nimba, the merchants and traders of Bong, the welcoming people of Magibi, or the melting pot of Montserrado. We are one people, Liberians. We have a great challenge and opportunity ahead of us. In unity, we will rebuild this country as a shining example in Africa, demonstrating the power of a determined and united people. Our economy and our national budget will expand and grow like never before. We will improve the lives of our people and put smiles on the faces of our citizens. I promise you that together we can and will do the job. A new day is on the horizon. The time for babysitting is over. God bless you and God bless Liberia.
The time for babysitting is over. Enough is enough. My Liberian brother and sister, how are you this night? I know you're sleeping. I woke you up. I confused you. But listen, this is all part of life. We will not sleep. A child who says the man will not sleep, they themselves will not sleep. I love Liberia. I love my country. That is the country that God gave me. I don't know about you, but what I am doing, I am doing. I don't have the magic touch, but because I believe in Liberians and I believe that if you continue to talk to your people, you will get a good result. And I'm motivated every day, especially with the man that I'm supporting, Alex Cummings. To go around the country. What Alex Cummings have been saying it, but I've been saying, other people are saying it today. You listen to Tier 1, you listen to Beslo, you listen to Dr. Monimba, they're all about to preach the same thing. But Alex Cummings prepared and ready for this day. That is why he took his time, never rushed into politics. He took care of his family. He worked to the best of his ability. He was able to prove to the world that he's a decent man. He went through the ranks and file. Today, Alex Cummings, he left office with one of the best administrators of Coca-Cola, USTC. This man grew up like any other kids. This man was born in Liberia. He was not from a different country. He was not born into a rich home. His mother and father were struggling people. This man's father was 10 years old when he left Maryland. This man's father, like Kwame said all the time, his father was a stepchild. So his mother brought him to Monrovia. Alex Cummings was born right in government hospital, like any other child. For us who were born in and JJ Dawes in the Firestone Hospital in Jiritabo. But Cummings was born in a government hospital, Fiaman. Spent all his time in Point 4. This man, like any other child, like some of us who used to sell bread and donut for our mother, he used to go around and collect the Dukaflare money. And the Oma used to put in the winner, deliver the people, children, and pregnant women there. And the papi was a priest. a disciplinarian, the only child, the only son for his mother and father, four sisters, the only boy. They fought hard to make sure that he came out in the best way possible. They did everything. They love him. They show him that love. He was the only boy. He went to demonstration like any other kid. He went to CWA like any other kids. CWA those days, you could go there. Your mom can be selling potato greens, you go there. And Boaka went there. Anybody could have gone to CWA. But Mr. Cummings went there, graduated. Don't you know that Mr. Cummings was senior president? He was the president of his class. Maybe we don't know that. And some people always say that, oh, Mr. Boaka and Cummings was in. No. They attended the same school, but they were not in school together. Check it up. They were not in school. When Cummings were in CWA, Mr. Boaka was not a student at the time. They all went to CWA. So 1973, Boaka was working. Okay. So Cummings left and went to Cottington like any other person. Those days to come to America was easy for some people. Some people hustled, they make their way. He came to the States. He was able to do everything. Went to Illinois, went to his university, graduated. And what he did, he went back to Liberia. He went back to Liberia and worked at LBDI, a financial analyst. He worked, but some people are like other. There's some of us who lazy. Some people are not. Some people like to push themselves. Some people, that's what they do. You see, the finger is not equal. So you can't compare yourself. Ellis Cummings try again. Bam, he was able to get a little scholarship. He came back to the States. While you were in the States at Clark University, our war took place. Ellis Cummings decided to stay like any other Liberians who came on student exchange. Some people came here on visiting visa and never went back. Some people are doing good in America. They came and today they are citizens. They never turned it back. They never went back to the country. Ellis Cummings started to work. Everybody chose to do what they want to do. Ellis Cummings decided to apply to Pillsbury Food Company, where he worked, and he went as far as vice president, taking care of Asia. 1.1, almost $1.3 billion budget up yourself. Not me. I'm not making it up. He worked in that area. He decided to apply to Coca-Cola. A man living in America. They said, okay, you are vice president to this company. We got a job for you, assisting a deputy manager in Nigeria. Tough. And Nigeria was one of Coca-Cola biggest plant. And it was terrible there. He went there. In 6 months to a year, Ellis Cummings was promoted as managing director. Work your way through. Who is this short guy, small guy in the body? When Cummings were in Nigeria, so many Liberians that met him and he helped them. There's a guy on the internet, a lot of people. But this is what I want to tell our people. Ellis Cummings going to Nigeria, he never went there because of us. Ellis Cummings never put us in refugee camp. People who came across Ellis Cummings, they benefit. People who met President Weah in Ghana, they were able to get something. President Weah never went to that camp. Ellis Cummings never went to the camp. None of them running for office so they ever went to that camp. Mr. Boaka never stepped his foot in that camp. Ellen Johnson never stepped a foot in that camp. President Weah never stepped his foot to Liberians. Joseph Newman Boaka, who's now running for president, vice president for 12 years, never ever stepped his foot in the camp. But sometimes it's so sad when I hear Liberians, oh yes, this guy what with Coca-Cola, what he did for us. You the one saying there that he the one. Oh, the man working with Coca-Cola. How can Coca-Cola in Liberia? He do not Liberians. This man work away. This man went as far president for Africa. Went to England to control it. He told her, he said, no, we can't control Africa from England. They transferred it to. He lived in Kenya. He lived in South Africa, Kenya, Morocco, all these different countries. He met presidents around the world. Ethiopia. This man transformed. This man brought Coca-Cola operations and Coca-Cola administration together. Go YouTube and listen to the interview. Just put in the Alexander Cummings of Liberia interview with this white guy. Who is this guy from nowhere that brought because by that time operations in Coca-Cola and administration was far apart, and he brought them together in Atlanta. 8 years controlling Coca-Cola, controlling the finance, legal affairs, and strategic. He was the head. The only difference between Cummings and the other guy was the color. And he worked. His salary was not hidden. Go and look on the internet. Some year 7 million, some year 8 million, some year 5 million in bonuses. Go and check. This guy, he's a celebrity when it comes to entrepreneur, when it comes to businessman. He's a celebrity. Like Josh, you are a celebrity in soccer. This man sat war council with different people to discuss economics. This man worked all kinds of places. Very, very humble. He don't show off that he got money. He will always say, God bless me. This man retired. In Coca-Cola, there is no executive in Coca-Cola. You are a current employee and get into politics. You do not discuss politics. They will fire you. They will fire you. Don't let nobody fool you. Coca-Cola do not contribute to any political candidates. They can give to and do whatsoever, but they will not endorse anybody. So you stay out of politics. If you're working with Coca-Cola, maybe some of y'all don't know. Some of y'all don't know. It's not that you don't know, but you chose not to know. You chose not to know. So everything, he retired after 18 years. He retired. That position is not about 65 years old. No. Or CEO or vice president position is not a, oh, if you're 65, you can retire. No. You can be 80 years. So Ellis Cummings chose to move home. He moved home with his wife and sat down, talked to his family. He never did it alone. Even when Liberians came to him and said, Mr. Cummings, I think you need to get into politics. He said, I will think about it. He talked to his wife, talked to his mom, talked to everybody to give him that support. They say, you sure that's what you want? He said, yes. It is time we do it. One of his close friends told him, he said, Alex, don't you think it's time for you to enjoy yourself and do whatsoever? He said, no. He said, the blessing that I got, and when you listen to that interview, he told the guy, he said, happening to me today, I gave it to Liberia. The blessing, I have to share it. He moved home 2016. He moved home and started to do things. Oh, nobody know Ellis Cummings. Nobody know this. Our system is not America. You just tell somebody, I want to do this. If the people don't feel you, it's hard. That is how our system been all those years. Because our officials corrupt and they are criminals and they just damage our people with handouts. And Mr. Cummings got into the politics 18 months into 2017. And what happened? He came 5th place. 5th place. Distant 5th. He came 3rd in 5 counties. He did good in major counties. He did good in Grand Bassa County. He did good in Nimba, Montserrat in Montserrat. He continued after the election. He still living in Liberia. He went back to the people and told them, thank you for giving me the opportunity to participate. He went back to reintroduce himself. Very consistent all day to these people. He went back and fulfilled all his promises. He fulfilled everything. Nobody in Liberia can tell you he never did it. Nobody. And he continued to talk to them. But today he don't brag about it. He don't tell you, oh, my name is Ellis Cummings. I gave BWR generator. Oh, I gave UL and $2 million. Oh, I gave $850,000 to TC. I built the Nima Community College Engineering Department. Oh, the UMU University, the master and classes there. Oh, I got the Ellis Cummings Academy School. He don't brag about it. Oh, I helped this person. I gave this person money. I got 20 students on scholarship. I did this one. He do not talk about it. He's a philanthropist. Even if I don't win, I will go back to do what I'm supposed to do. I will help few. I can't help everybody. That is the Ellis Cummings we're talking about. Today, Ellis Cummings, who have visited the entire country. I listened to Tier 1 Congress say, I'm the only guy who went to all the country. Tier 1, I will say in the public manner, you are a liar. That means you have not been participating, because if you go today, they will tell you 2017, Ellis Cummings came in 18 months, but Ellis Cummings visited 73 districts. He touched every district in Liberia by road. Then after the election, Ellis Cummings visited all the counties again. All the counties. He went through it. So I disagree with you, Tier 1. You're not the only one. Ellis Cummings, no Liberia than in for office today. Than any person. He was just in the southeast the other day. So this man knows the problem of Liberia because he acts, he sat with people, he talked to them. This man is the only candidate who sat with the business association in Liberia. The commerce people, he sat with them. What can we do when I'm president? This man sat with teachers. He saw other people. He goes around and find out the problem. You must know the problem to solve the problem. That is Ellis Cummings. This man don't sleep. Liberia is on his mind. He's not into politics because of finance. Say, oh, he lying, he not rich. Some people say, oh, he rich. Some criminals running around. Oh, Ellis Cummings don't rich. The same criminal will say, Ellis Cummings gave $2 million. Oh no, Ellis Cummings fooling the people. They have tried so many times to damage this man, to even kill him. Some of them are wishing that he died, but it's not easy. Grace is upon me. They took him to court. Opposition took him to court, tried to scandalize his name. He's corrupt, his finger document, he this and that. He still beat them. Everything they do. Oh, Madam Seri, the one that found vice president. Oh, this person, everybody, nobody want Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings that gay. Oh, Mr. Cummings that this. So lies. And they are the one with all the things they remind me of Donald Trump. Donald Trump say Hillary corrupt, but he's the more corrupt person. So that's the thing. What they can't do, because they can't fight Cummings, they can't challenge him. That's his area to fix. The only man who will be president of Liberia for the first time in our lifetime, that this president knows the economy. Nobody can argue about it. He knows his job. This man relaxed his money working for him. Look at all our politicians. By the time they leave office, they are poor. And you got a former vice president who served for 12 years and he said he broke. Even if you don't steal money, but your salary was never used when you were vice president. Because the power of the vice president, you will not even buy food, gasoline, cars, and minutes, free light house, everything free. But today you're telling us you poor, that means you cannot even manage your resources. How will you manage the country money? Mr. Cummings manages his money, and you can see for yourself. He lived in Liberia. He respect people. He never shout at his worker. He never insult anyone. He's very calm. He said, listen, we must pay our people living wage. Listen to his New Year's speech, his July 26th speech. He ain't yet to sugarcoat. You listen to Mr. Bwaka speaking in Raw Island, lying that he was invited by the Liberian Association. It's a lie. I attended the Liberian Association program. They celebrated it on Saturday because CPP was recognized on that day, and they make us to speak. Oh, the other thing got vexed. When we look, Mr. Bwaka supporter came up. Oh, Mr. Bwaka will be coming here on Monday and we was playing small thing. They planned a program on Wednesday and pretended as if he was invited by the Library. That's a lie, and I call a Winston Gould. I attended the program. I was on the football field. I went to the program. There was nothing on the list. There was nothing on the list. The program was done. So when you lying that, oh, they were invited here by the Library Association in Raw Island, that's a Fioko lies. Lie about everything. Lie about everything. What was so important about this trip? Tell the Liberian people. It's the hospital. It's because he had to go to hospital. He refused to let the Liberian people know that he's sick because they will remove him off the ballot. So but you left Liberia. You have given that speech in Liberia. But when you listen to Mr. Bwaka's speech, it was just a storytelling. There's nothing in there that will tell you what he would do. Nothing. You listen to Mr. Cummings? He push back. He tells the government exactly the problem in Liberia. Our people are suffering. Our people don't have it. Yes, it's good to celebrate the day. But if the president can celebrate the day with few people of CDC, seditions, don't you know that the president, they never invited? Don't you know that? How can a president have a program July 26th and don't invite people? You chose who to invite. Seditions are not the only citizen of Liberia. And so what make them think that George Weah think that he will win re-election? Because our eyes are on you. The international community eyes are on you. You will have to go through a fair election. And they got the other people who think that they're entitled. It's a multi-party. We stood up. We listened for 12 years. We went through hardship with UP. 17 years. Look at where we are today. In 17 years between UP and CDC, look at the position. Look at where we are today. Then you're telling us we should sit back and only concentrate on President Weah and don't talk about the other people that participated? Do you think Tiawon Gonglo and the other people will just speak and talking about you? Do you think so? No. We are all into this race. We are into this race. If you can't stay in the heat, get out of the kitchen. If you can't stay in the heat, get out of the kitchen. It's nothing personal. I love my country, Liberia. I don't know, but you know, I don't love Liberia more than you until you prove it to me. And you don't love Liberia more than me. I am a Liberian. If you think I am not, it's up to you. When you know, I listen to Taylor. I will go to the comment if anybody want to join the show. If you inbox me on my WhatsApp, I will send a link for you, and you can come on for 5 minutes and say what you want to say. You are free. So now listen to Taylor Ure. Do you think we are afraid of you people? We are not afraid. Whenever you against UP, they say you hate you hate Liberia. Oh yes. Now around comes around. But I will defend her. You know how I will defend her for? God used them to to speak the truth. We don't hate them. We don't hate them. But God used these same people. People who said bad things about Mr. Cummings. Oh, yes, went after Mr. Cummings one time. I even made a comment on her post. But you see, what goes around comes around. Unless Mr. Cummings hard-earned money never got on any one of them. That's the only way they will succeed. That's the only way. I remember when the private jet and put Mr. Bwaka in it to go to Nigeria. It was not UP money. I remember when Taylor Ure was attacking Mr. Cummings because of Mr. Bwaka. I remember when Taylor Ure was going after Mr. Cummings every day, calling Mr. Cummings names. When Mr. Ure was going after Mr. Cummings, it was just to find out it was Mr. Bwaka who was underneath it. I remember when Henry Costa was calling Mr. Cummings criminal, fingerer, all kinds of names, calling he's a foreigner and all kinds of things. But just to find out it was the work of Mr. Bwaka. When they themselves put in the document about medical, that every candidate must bring the medical record. When they noticed it, Henry Costa, Mr. Ure, they came on, they blasted, they said, oh, it was put there by Mr. Cummings because just to get Mr. Bwaka out. They fought, move it. And guess what? They remove it when they amend the Constitution. You see how the guys are bad? When they amended the framework document, that's when it was removed because it was part of the fresh document. The one they themselves put together without the lawyer, it was part of it that every candidate medical record. It was not Ellis Cummings. Ellis Cummings never touched the document. Bwaka never touched the document. Ure never touched that document. Yombly never touched the document. How can you blame one man? That same document used in 2020 that brought John Kazet to power. The man who sold the Basel land. The most senator that you will ever think about. Outside, he looked good. He called himself the light at the time. But nobody shut the light off. He turned it off. He chose to turn it off. You see, when a poor man gets into office, then you understand what power is. That is the difference between them and Ellis Cummings. It's a progressive, but most of the progressive in Liberia, they are poor. So when they get into office, they enrich themselves. But Ellis Cummings got money, so he don't care. He for the Liberian people. Ellis Cummings is with the common man. Ellis Cummings stands with the teacher, the police officers, the drivers, the cook, the market pape, people who struggling. These are the people Ellis Cummings stand with. July 26th, Mr. Cummings could be having his cookout, but he was going to all kinds of programs to show to the people, to encourage them. But you never saw him bragging about giving money. Phoebe Harris gave $50,000, whether it was given by Cummings or whatsoever, but Mr. Cummings will not pay you. Mr. Cummings went around the same thing during the Christmas year season. Mr. Cummings went around, gave people money. He said, don't show it. Mr. Cummings has dignity. Do not put them on TV. Mr. Cummings sometimes will sit and read letters that come to him. Some of the important letters. There was a lady, Mr. Cummings read this girl letter. He shook his head. He said, you're going to look for her. But he's not bragging about it, say, I helped this person. It's not because of politics. That's the most human being you will ever know. I, Munel Kishen, can put my life on the line for Ellis Cummings. He reminds me of my late bossman Serenos for I can vouch for Ellis Cummings anywhere. I don't know when I will ever see another candidate like Ellis Cummings. When people don't elect Mr. Cummings, I will sleep sound. It will never hurt me. I will never feel discouraged because you know what? I make the right decision to support Ellis Cummings. Munel Kishen. I can put my life on the line for Mr. Cummings because I sat with him. I asked him questions that nobody could have asked. So this is what we're talking about. You can support who you want to support. But when you put Liberia in the center and you support a candidate, you understand. Don't support because of you. Don't do something because you will benefit. Do something with benefit. If I don't live to see it, if I die before the time, my name will be there that Mr. Kishen, this is Kishen's daughter, this is Kishen's brother, and we fought for something. I don't care what you feel. I am not here to satisfy you. I am speaking directly from in myself. I don't have to know Mr. Cummings. Nobody brought me to Ellis Cummings, but Ellis Cummings is the best person for our country. If you love your country, you want to see a good economy, you want to see a justice, you want to look at it. Look at his vice candidate. Look at his vice candidate. I've been saying this thing from 2017. Ellis Cummings is the gateway for our youth to take over. After Ellis Cummings, it will be a young Liberian. To prepare a young Liberian. I said it 2017, and it come to pass. I talk about Bromsky. I say if Bromsky was alive, all this will not happen. No new, we're getting another Bromsky. Liberians, why? We sit in a country where corruption is legal in the eyes of most of our Liberians. Our role models are crooks. What do you expect? What do you expect? Change is hard. So if anybody coming with something good, when I listen to like the so-called educated ones, oh yes, I know that Ellis Cummings is good. Ellis Cummings is this. He can do that. But Ellis Cummings got to wait. He got to wait. If it's not now, it's when. When will be your time before you say you should wait? If it's not now, it's when. You said that this man is good, but the people, what do you believe in? You believe say or yourself. You hear me when I say Mr. Cummings cannot push me who to vote for if he don't make it, which I know he will get in the second round. If he don't make it, Mr. Cummings cannot tell me who to vote for. I will make that decision myself. Mr. Cummings will not tell me who to vote for. He has the right to ask me or to say, Munel, can you do this? But I will decide on my own. Just how I decide on my own to support him. And that's the best for Liberia. That's the best. We cannot give CDC another term or bring UP back to power. If we, this is what's going on today. CDC is doing everything to make this election between they and UP because they know they can crush UP. And I believe it, they can crush UP. But Liberians, if you love your country, Liberia, UP is not the one to face President Weah. We will crush President Weah and the CDC. We go against them. We will crush UP when we go against them because we are the real change. We are the one with the ideas. Watch two of them. CDC causing UP, UP causing CDC. UP is not even telling CDC what they will do, and UP is not telling CDC what they have done or what they're going to do later on. Each other, we just standing looking at them. Or they say, oh, your energy, just put your energy on Josh Weah. Do we look stupid to you? Get off the tournament, then you will know. When you get out of the tournament, then you're not in my way again. The same way you think I'm torn in your flesh, you torn in my flesh. President guy who hosting a tournament, let me bring it to football. Me, President, well understand it. When you hosting the World Cup, automatically you are qualified to play. You don't have to go through the preliminaries. So by default, President Weah is already in or first or second round. If you know how to play it, already in the second round. Now, all the 19 candidates are fighting to facing President Weah. Sometimes y'all don't know that. And for you to facing President Weah, you must defeat the other 18. We 19. I must defeat the 18 that behind the 8 candidate for me to facing President Weah. But you guys don't know. We value every candidate in this race. We respect every candidate. We respect the tier one, whatsoever, down to the list that we don't even know the name. Even I call most of them Mr. No Name. I don't know your name, but I still respect you. It is your right to contest. So if you open your mouth and cry, oh, and this and that, Mr. This and this and this and this, you better watch yourself and you better go do what you're supposed to be doing. Because you got nothing to show, so you're telling me I shouldn't speak. I know I'm supposed to defeat you and the other people. And the people that are ahead of me, you're the one every day you come on pool. Oh, Mr. Baka is 1,150. Mr. Weah is 500. Mr. Cummings is 78. That you the one get problem with that one. So you put me there. But you're so funny. Once you put me there, do you understand what it means? I am campaigning as number 5 last election. Number 5 motivate. I know I was number 5. So I am campaigning and doing everything to climb up. But you took me and put me on number 3. Because you're afraid to put me 2 or 1, you kept yourself in number 2. You see how backward the UP are and the CDC? CDC still got themselves number 1. Oh, okay, good. They are ruling party. Already get themselves stay number 2. It's what kind of nonsense is that? Then you say you're politician. What? You are the dumbest political party ever in the history of the world. You acting like you get your vote sitting down in a vault. That when the election start, it will start from there. Eh? What kind of sense is that? Imagine a campaign start or you already put number 3. I'm just a heartbeat away to 2 or to 1. How in the world? You the favorite. You are popular. But your popularity now turned to what? You had the masses, now they take out the M. When you take ASS, ES, if you take out the M, now what? Now you are that sir. He's the most popular man. You had the opportunity. But because of greed, confuse you because of greed, it confuse you. Greed, entitlement, that's what confused. Lying to the Liberian people. When T-Max asks you, Mr. PP, but you went and they say, oh yes, after the election, the stress and whatsoever. He said, but Mr. PP, you did a pacemaker. He said it in his throat. If I lie, this must kill me on 50-50. You know why I believe in money, let us swear too much. Because whatever he said, that's it. So he said, yeah, I did a pacemaker. He said it slow. So T-Max said, oh, you did a pacemaker. Yeah, it was embarrassing. But anybody can get sick. Anybody can get sick. If Mr. Baka was going to continue, if Mr. Baka was going to bring his medical, who you think would? The doctor. If the doctor is saying that Mr. Baka is fit, he's fit. Only the doctor can give me a doctor note to say I am fit to go to work. If the doctor is saying that Mr. Baka is fit, that's a business. Nobody can challenge it. But you know why we're talking about these things? Because you lie too much. Who told you that if Mr. Baka is sick, he can't run? Mr. Baka can get cancer and still fight cancer. Mr. Baka can get heart attack and still maintain it. And still maintain his weight and his diet and how to eat and whatsoever. But be brave enough and say, yes, I got a pacemaker, but I see my doctor all the time. In fact, this is what the doctor, you guys were going to say that thing long time. Instead of lying, then you use Henry Costa to do all the mess. And Henry Costa came back and busted up that this man need a bypass surgery. In 6 months, if he don't do it, he will collapse. Until they start to notice it. Have to push and say, listen, Joe. His son Jojo didn't give a damn. Jojo didn't care. Jojo know anything happen to the power, he the one who take all the late money in the garden. You know what I'm saying? So all these things been happening, the paper weak and this and that, because the people that surround him. Oh, Mr. Bwaka, if you go and do this surgery, you will die. It's a 15. Anybody can die, my people. My mom just died the other day. Anybody can die. Death is not a punishment. Sickness is not a punishment. Anybody can get sick. I can get a heart attack today. Anybody can get sick. Do you know the real medicine for sickness is when you do? If you don't keep it secret. Now, if you are going to say all these things, who gave a damn? Oh, yes, Mr. Bwaka get pacemaker, and so what? Yes, Mr. Bwaka can move around, but you lie, say nothing happened. That is why people focus on you. Because you can lie too much. Every one of you who surround this man, you can lie. Who's us? Oh, Mr. Cummings got rebels supporting him. Louis Brown supporting Mr. Cummings. But today, you are in bed with the apart from Charles Taylor, and though the man who killed more Liberians than ever, the American government say that man will arrest him even if he go in the bathroom. That the man you dancing with. That the man supposed to give you victory. You abandon good people to go to look. You think you can win Nima Kante? You nothing in Nima. This election is between CPP and President Weah. And we'll defeat President Weah. You're surprised. You can dance. You can go all over the place. We are ready. Our people are ready. The people are saying it. You can see it. You will live in denial until the election is over. You will continue to live in denial. Mr. Cummings will never be president. You live in America. Mr. Cummings can never be president. We heard that song before. Mr. Bwaka is the one who believed that because I was vice president for 12 years, so I'm entitled to it. Mr. Bwaka has no plans for Liberia. Tell us how you will create job. Today I listened to Mr. Bwaka's speech yesterday. He talked about something about education, this and that, but he's not on his plans. He got on his plans. Nothing how to create jobs, how to fix the economy, how the security system, nothing. Nothing. You left Liberia, abandoned the people you want them to vote for you. When was the last time Mr. Bwaka went to District 17 after the election? Time Mr. Bwaka entered District 1 since 2017. When was the last time? The last time he went to District 2, it was just a few months ago. Mr. Bwaka have never entered into Nukutan, neither West Point. When was the last time? Then you expect the people to vote for you? They're keeping your numbers and waiting for you. Our people, they are not smart enough. And I will say it because they've been followed. They've been carried away by people and money. You don't get the money to spend. You think you're going to bribe them. You ain't get the money to spend. How can you bribe them? And listen to some of them coming closer. Oh, in their mind, Mr. Bwaka will win. But what they don't know, together, all the corrupt people, we will retire them. We will retire them after the 10. Mandela Cooper, after she fell off for President Weah, baby man. Then you get Gono, President Weah, baby man. Special assistant turned to baby man. You got all these people, and then at the same time they're in bed, they're begging for money. And Mo Ali begging, Nathaniel Magay, they're all over the place eating money. At the same time, they said they're supporting President Weah. Alex Tyler want to run. He sat out for long. He said, I endorse President Weah. But how can you endorse and you running as an independent candidate in Bombing Hills? UP import no candidate. CDC import no candidate. Edwin Snow supporting him. So what he brought to your table that make you to push the ALP candidate away? You see how they set you up? They set you up. Greed. You say you're bull, toothless bulldog, you can't buy. They fool you. They send all the sedition to you to put you on a frying pan for George. You have to eat you up. To eat you up. We will defeat President Weah. CPP will defeat President Weah, and we're calling on everyone. Some of the look Monserrato. You in Monserrato, Liberians, you must vote against Sir Joseph. You listen, and the CPP administration, all these representatives and senators, they are not humanitarian. They are not there to build schools. They use the office to enrich themselves, like Sir Joseph. He went out, he bought buses, he did this, he did that, he building schools for himself. It's not free. He using his office, got a construction company. Then you still want to re-elect him? Using the Liberian people, petty cash. Check Sir Joseph, where he live. He just building a house in Dwason. Maybe he finished with it now. But he got all his stuff in Sierra Leone. All his property is in Sierra Leone. Y'all don't know that? Y'all don't know that? He's a kissy man. Show me who's a partner. That's why he and Mr. Bwaka is like this. That's why he and Mr. Bwaka. Deep down, he supports Sir Joseph in Monserrato, but he put the other Gio board there, or Mano board, what he needs there, way more pay. At the same time, MDR got put running. You see there? They're fighting each other. In Lofa County, he pushed Cotto on the bus just to bring corrupt Steve Zago that the people don't want. And Steve Zago going to lose because supporters and the other people are going to vote for that guy. Then you get the independent candidate and senator who we supported financially, but because of this same tribalistic thing, she gone to Mr. Bwaka. Then she calling the people now in ANC. Oh, you know the thing, yeah. The people this and that. Why? CDC is bad for Liberia. UP will be worse. UP people will die. Prince Johnson, special advisor on security. Imagine, they ain't even in power yet. They already planning in Nima County how they will take power. I can say it for free because Prince Johnson have done it. Prince Johnson, if Mr. Bwaka is president, you're just watching, he will kill a woman. And Mr. VP, he sold him more parts before, so it's nothing strange. Prince Johnson now is the face of UP. I'd rather dance with the devil, I know. But you're all on the internet cussing Taylor Ure. Y'all be careful before they bust out the real story. They brought a private jet. Ure and Mr. Weah and Edwin Snow in a private jet. Went to Nigeria. They chased them out of Nigeria because by the time they hit Nigeria, they arrested the man. The women all over the place looking for money. The women get contact too. I heard they say the only contact the women had in America was Henry Costa. The only contact and the only contact in Liberia was they may get no contact. Okay, let me look at the comments and see who want to come up here. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know when we're talking CDC, you ain't need to say nothing. You just let it go. You know, I want you to ask or UP supporters, why are you supporting Mr. Barker? And give me some of the plans of Mr. Barker. What you think? Now, it's a fair question. I'm asking that question as if he were never in government. But if you want to be nice to him, just ask a UP person, and any UP man can come up. If a UP person on the show watching me and you want to have that little short debate, ask me. I will, and let me come and ask you the question: what Bwaka did as vice president? What was his role? What was his responsibility? And I can tell you the role of a vice president. Maybe some of you don't know. Every concession that the president sent to the Senate through the vice president office before reaching the Senate floor. The vice president is the president of the Senate. He can break the tie. Bwaka never broke the tie before because everything went smooth. The brown envelope went through Mr. Bwaka's office. And if Mr. Bwaka was going to break a tie, he will vote of the government. Mr. Bwaka attend the vice president of Liberia attend every cabinet meeting. So they know what is happening in executive, and at the same time, his office is at the Capitol building. So you see, so he will negotiate any concession what the president wants. So Mr. Bwaka is aware, was aware of everything that happened at government. But this man refused to take responsibility of UP good and bad. President Weah is using it against them. President Weah is taking all the roles. All the roles agreement was signed under Ellen Johnson. Government continues. Even the redemption hospital taking everything and they can say nothing. Oh, we squander opportunity. Which opportunity that was squandered and which one that was not squandered? Because I know the UP Ellen government was not bad. It was not 100%, but they were not bad off. Everything was in place until CDC government came and disturbed the whole thing. And in our government from A to B. But instead, all CDC did, they just upgraded the corruption. So the $10 they used to steal, they carried to $25. And they used to steal their own in the night, CDC steal their own in the day. CDC can steal their own broad day and you don't know. And they come back and lie. I've had more trips than Ellen Johnson in 12 years. But he went there and brought nothing, only promises. Only promises, and we don't see it. 45 days he left the country. Our people are suffering. No jobs. Children are the breadwinner of the family, the girls, the boys are doing the worst thing. The corruption, the students, the drugs is in the country. We expect UP to speak out. We expect the standard bearer of UP to speak out. Not one UP supporters. Mr. Cummings is the one who's speaking out. I'm not the one there to speak. All I'm doing now is to buttress. So tomorrow we'll be carrying on the Mr. Cummings speech. The entire speech will be the discussion of the day. And it will be Alex Cummings versus George Weah. There is no security, lack of security, no protection for the people. The Alex Cummings administration will protect. Our police officers are underpaid, less than $100. The Alex Cummings Charlene administration will increase every salary that was cut. Mr. Cummings said it, and I believe he will do it. Every honored person that your money was cut, it will be given back. Justice system, it will work. Our lawyers, our and judges will be paid well so they cannot take bribe. If you take bribe, we catch you, you on your own. The school system, Mr. Cummings and Charlene will fix it. It's not about putting a building up, about talking about digital rights and registration or free tuition for university students. No, we're talking about elementary from kindergarten to 12th grade. We will train teachers. The teachers that you refuse to train, and you are bringing 6,000 Nigerian teachers in Liberia. Back the KRTTR. We will bring back dignity and pride to our schools. Our hospitals, the hospital you refuse, you build a hospital and put your name on it. Today you don't have one paracetamol. You yourself cannot even go to that clinic when you're sick because there is no medication there. Cummings will fix it because he knows the know-how. He has everything in blueprint. Mr. Cummings is prepared to lead. He will fight corruption that this government refused to fight. He will fight corruption. Nothing will go unpunished. Country will hire you. Drugs lord, Mr. Cummings coming for you. You won't go nowhere. So you can do anything whatsoever. The Liberian people will make the decision this time around. How can government officials turn to be millionaire in 5 years? What kind of businesses they doing? Eh? What a business. President, we have built more houses in Liberia than President Totmo 27 years. You go all over the place. It's president. We are president. We are president. We are president. We are. Because he took it from the other people. He took it from the other people. Mr. Bwaka can't say nothing. He's not speaking. Just talk. Liberian people, are we for real? We need change. Change is hard. But we can get it. It's not late. The president said better days ahead. Or what? Be proud of your country on what? Corruption? I am proud, but I'm not. I'm proud to be a Liberian, but I'm not proud of my country, what they are doing. I am not proud of where Liberia is today. I am a proud Liberian, but I will not lie when we're not doing it. My people are suffering. 20 can't find food to eat. Then you expect to be proud of a country that not doing anything for me. Yeah, hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello.
Yeah,
Your name and where you calling from?
my name is Triple Charger, and I call you from Minnesota.
Triple charger.
Yeah,
What kind of name you call triple charger when your mind by your own name?
that is needed. Give me there, so
Triple charger.
they
Tell me.
play me. I get what they know me, but I see me. Everybody knows, but I wanna play me.
Okay. Okay, go ahead, triple charger. What do you want to
Thank
say?
you,
This is an open mic.
thank you very much. I call on the open mic to participate on the show because I listen to you lengthily. It's an important issue that has, I mean, meaningful effect and impact on our country, Liberia.
Thank you.
So, um, thank you very much, firstly, for putting me on the show. And let me say hello to my Liberian people, and also good evening to all of us. You know, um, Liberia is currently challenged. A lot of people are negating the fact that Liberia is in a crisis in Liberia need to be delivered, they are not looking at it that way. I feel sorry for a lot of people who have been blindfolded when it comes to the Liberian politics of uncovering the fight. How can a Joseph Boakai? I know Joseph Boakai. The last time I said it on the Spoon Show and the CEO when he restricted me. I told him clearly, I said, look, listen to me. I live on Nipple Street, opposite the Orange Pool. That is right beside or adjacent the group of 77. I lived there for several years. I attended a worldwide school before going to the AME Zion to graduate from there, the academy. So, moving forward, Boakai has no leadership. If I make this mistake, or they are, or they were to at any point in time make a mistake to appoint or elect Boakai as president, Liberian will forever regret it. The reason is simple. I will give you a few, not to take much of the time.
Go ahead.
Boakai presided over the budget that had on the group of 77. I live there. I'm not saying they say. But I said the first and second day I live in Depot Street. Now, only one time, all the years I lived there, almost 11 years, they had cheering party for the group of 77. I participated into it. What was it? I don't want to describe how the food was because we all ate it some way, somehow. But I was in sympathy. When I said we ate it, doesn't mean directly I ate some. But we all were there. But I felt bad. It was sad to see people who on the street begging every day, money being allocated in national budget to transition those people's life, have a school, sign language school for them, to help empower them getting them out of the street. Boakai squander that money. Like he said, people don't understand when he talk about squandering. They want to justify it. Oh, the man say, and there was the opportunity that was this way or that way. Of course, yeah, he squandered it. Directly, he contributed. He did it. Now, the liberty. Boakai presided over a vice president. He left the lottery authority in conflict. It was George Weah administration that came and settled it. I'm not a fan of George Weah, but I will tell you the truth. I'm speaking the fact. The Liberal Marketing Association, the LMA, Boakai served and controlled their budget as well. Boakai failed to settle a common dispute or to be here for the Marketing Association. He left it like that. It was under the administration that it was settled through the court. What sort of man is a leader that today the Liberian people running behind, they don't know? Why else somebody need to tell them for them to know that Boakai is not a leader? Kumi presided over the CPP for a short time. And you have to preside. CPP went into the May 10th senatorial election. Look around you and see the amount of people that were elected.
Yep.
Under the stewardship and leadership of Mr. Kumis. What the Liberian people need to know. Boakai took over the CPP. The CPP was it got into complete division. If you listen to Kofa, Kosa said it was Boakai who told Mr. Yuri to take Mr. Kumi to court because he was a chairman, he's a former statement, he's a statement, he don't want to be involved. Would you believe that? How can a leader do that? Look, even if you know what? I am currently the chairman of the CPP.
Yep.
Let me settle the issue. Let me call you to a meeting. Mr. Kumi, let's go to a dialogue. Go for it to indoor dialogue with it. If there's no understanding, invite the press to the next one. Then you can proceed and be like, okay, you know what? We engage the man on the issue, and he refused and he denied the issue, and we see the issue happen, so we need to take a step forward. He did not do it. It tells you that Boakai lacks leadership. He completely lacks leadership. He don't know it. Kosa said a man doesn't have fresh idea. It is true. It is proving.
Yep.
It is proving. Let today tell you, the guy who funded the 30 for his campaign because her father was supporting she also. At the end of the day, what happens? Took her for things that she funded with her resources, her money, her effort, her time, her influence. And you think you got the greater influence in Liberia today? You think so? How can a fair unity party that bringing Eddie Stallo back to us? Then you expect us to support when Eddie Stallo was involved in one of the major corruption scams, Bieber 1, Bieber 2 in our country? So you telling all the people you bring it back to all, they are all injured these days? What are the Liberian people thinking on? What are they thinking on? Liberians need to open their eyes. It is time for the real change. It is time for Liberians to decide. And trust me, I'm saying this. Mr. Kumi, I'm a supporter of Mr. Kumi. But I would prefer a George Weah or Ambassador Bwaka. In fact, or Joseph Bwaka, because he not know ambassador. We know ambassador title for anywhere that I know. George Weah said we're ambassador. When Malaseri appointed a peace ambassador, we know him to be ambassador. So we should refer to him as ambassador, not Bwaka. Only I can know where he ambassador. So moving forward, Liberians, I'm sending this as a caveat to all of you. I understand the destitution. I understand how you people are suffering, and all of all into the suffering we're suffering. But I'm saying to you today that don't ever make that mistake to vote Joseph Yuma Bwaka. If you ever vote Bwaka, you're not voting Bwaka, you're voting Prince Johnson.
Yep.
And Prince Johnson has openly said that Nima Kante is going to produce the next president of Liberia.
True Bwaka.
True Bwaka, the Unity Party. There's a man who has not tested the presidency neither. Prince Johnson get a man, he brave enough. He not make a kill president. He can do anything.
Yep.
He wants to give that legacy. For them to say, yeah, Prince Johnson was our hero. He fought for all. At the end of the day, he got president. Liberians should open their eyes. Liberians should know what they want. Today you hear John, we have so much you want to move in or remove him, but you should look for somebody who's going to transition the country, not to bring somebody back who's going to take the country carrying forward. And Bwaka is not the person to take it forward. On that note, I rest my case. Thank you very much for the platform, and I will always love to follow the platform.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Know every day. Let me tell you. I wish every Liberian listening to you, and I wish you will call tomorrow. I will be on radio, but I start 8 o'clock in the morning in Liberia. It's 12 o'clock on 96.1 on one of the biggest radio stations. 12 o'clock Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday. So tomorrow, if you get me 12 in the morning by 8 o'clock, if you get me, trust me, I would love to bring you on, and I would love for the people to hear your voice in Liberia. But anyway, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Here, Liberian, we must speak the truth. The vice president had a responsibility when he was VP. And I say these things every day. Group of 77, the Lottery, the Liberty Marketing Association. Let it just show us what he did. That's all. But thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. And just continue to watch the show and share it. Yeah, you're trying to say something.
Yeah. So tomorrow 8 o'clock I will to get in trouble. You definitely I will do.
Okay.
Because I have been saying this, and I'm one of the person on the social media. Either I'm also one of the vocal present there. So I will continue to do, and I will follow all of the platforms that are going to make sure that the Liberian people hear our voices. We in the diaspora, and we are being a victim of circumstances in that country. So as such, we have to speak to know, because many of them only believe that, oh yeah, the poor over there, they satisfied. They don't care about what we do here, so we're going to do what we do. But we have to enlighten them. We have to open their minds. So on that note, I will also make sure I will call you.
Okay, inbox me. Listen, inbox me the name of your Facebook page and your number. Sometimes I can still send a link to you, or through your inbox me now, and let me keep it for tomorrow. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Definitely. Thank you so much.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, listen, guys. He said it all, and that's what I've been saying over and over. Mr. Bwaka had a responsibility as vice president. Don't let nobody fool you that he did. So it's a simple thing. I try to be nice to say, what will you do when you're president? What that your government, your last 12 years government, you serve as vice president. What they did good and bad. You refuse to take responsibility. You and President Weah, I don't know who's the best one. Because I think President Weah can talk, but you're not talking. UP. Let me explain this to you again. Maybe you're in. We're in a soccer tournament. Okay, let me talk to Liberian people. We're in football tournament. You can hear me. I think you guys can hear me. So you in a football tournament. The men are hosting a tournament. He already qualified to be to be part of the whole thing. So the other 19 teams fighting to meet him. That's it. You can criticize Mr. Cummings. You tell the Liberian pool what Cummings will not do, but you're not saying it. You cannot tell the Liberian pool what Cummings is not capable of. All you're doing, Mr. Cummings is qualified. Mr. Cummings can do this. Mr. Cummings can do that. But he should wait for his time. He can't just come and bulldoze his way. He can't just do this. If it's not now, when you are running behind a candidate who forgets and do some things, can't even make a decision, just surround himself with people, everybody in his ears, and at the end of the day, he make the you behind a candidate who look at Jeremiah Kuhn. He look at Jeremiah Kuhn and said that the best man for me because Jeremiah Kuhn pay him. But what you don't know, Jeremiah Kuhn accepted it because what he heard out there. Oh, I think the way they want George Weah, they will bring and UP back to power. Liberians, look in my face and read my lips. If we don't want George Weah, I see no sense why we should replace George Weah with UP. What is the difference? UP have not changed. In fact, UP now is worse. It's worse than ever. With the surrounding, bringing Prince Johnson to power, bringing Alex Tyler, bringing them into power, bringing Mandela Cooper, an ambassador, bringing George Weah girlfriends there to come and take over. You brought them in because of what? Oh, because they all hate President Weah. We don't hate President Weah. Mr. Cummings don't hate President Weah. Mr. Cummings don't hate Mr. Bwaka. But Mr. Cummings not here to joke. Look at his speeches today. Mr. Cummings gave it straight to President Weah, his incompetency and whatsoever. Mr. Bwaka was talking about Sparta's story. Oh, and I even gave a damn about it, what he said in there. He was just giving a story, refused to even push it into President Weah album. President Weah gave a speech. Oh, better days ahead. Better days ahead. Be proud of your country. Proud on what? I am proud to be a Liberian. But I'm not proud of my country where we are today. I'm not proud. Lack of roads. Politics. What kind of government? They gave you power. And you can, I said it in a long time. You campaign until election time again. You been campaigning. Now election is just 70 and few. What 70? What days again? You tell me. 78 days. Yeah. 75 days. We got 75 days to go. 75 days to go. President Weah and his boss, they campaign for the last. What a shame. What a shame. 5 years. Oh, say, the president, this and that. 5 years. 5 years. 5 years campaigning. This president betrayed the trust of the Liberian people. My Liberian brothers and sisters, don't feel bad. Don't blame yourself. The destiny of Liberia and your future is right in your hands. That's your vote. That is your vote. Don't allow anyone to just take it from you. No, don't allow anyone to take it from you. It is your constitutional right to vote. That is what the Constitution gave you, that you must cast your vote based on your conviction and serve your community. When you hear a man saying that the president know my name, it mean that he already know your name, John Brown. But the president is doing something that your community will benefit from. Government schools. President speak, he said we got free education. Is there free education in Liberia, my people? Tuition free at the University of Liberia, is that free education? No. When the president ready, I get WAEC fee. We pay. The president never pay WAEC fee. The government of Liberia pay WAEC fee. You know why they did that? You know why they're doing it? Because our mother and fathers ain't anymore in a job. Because if they got a job, they don't give a damn, they will pay for the children's school fees. But do you know the first Liberian to pay WAEC fee? Go and check it up. If I lie, I would never come on Facebook. Go to the WAEC Center. It was Alexander Cummings in 2016. The whole WAEC fee, one time president, we are explaining he lied. He said, oh, I call Eugene Namwe and say, Eugene Namwe, you got to prepare so we can pay the WAEC fee. At that time, Eugene Namwe, Erin Johnson. Madam Salif government, the UP government paid for the WAEC fee. They paid when President Ware was running. Is that an achievement? The WAEC fee. Oh, the president gave a digital registration at LU. Is that an achievement? No. I don't believe it. Oh, the president and fixing the feeder roads. He put lights on. Which are the light? Solar panel light. What are some of the economic benefits for that? For business place. Oh, we brought light from all the way Ivory Coast. Where? Light that is on and off, and people can afford it. Now everybody can afford it. No jobs, no companies. This government, oh, the president, international noon all over. The president bring one job in the country. The president took everything and gave it to his countrymen. Sometimes I don't blame when you say, oh, the Southeast and this and that. But let me tell you today, the last two presidents were not from the Southeast. The last two presidents that I know about was not from the Southeast. Make president was not from the Southeast. You know what I'm saying? So, but Mr. Cummings is the only candidate with an open mind, business-minded man, that for Liberia, the people that create job in the country is Liberia. Mr. President and President Cummings. President Cummings. I'm calling him President Cummings. His administration is already on a blueprint. Will provide they will executive order first $20 million that will be given to small businesses to be able to help them. And not just to give it to, it will not be, oh, you know me, I know Mr. Peter to the bank. No. I'm telling you today, if you're with the bankers, you're led to steal. They bring the money, then when the person gets 5,000, you get it 3,000, you take 2,000 for yourself. Plenty of y'all will go to jail. Plenty of y'all, because some of y'all will say, Mr. Cummings, I said it before, loan they can give. But I know people who go to the bank for 25,000, but when they walk out, they get 23,000. He said, listen, less money. I know. He said, I know. He said, a lot of people will go to jail for stealing. And it's not just about stealing. You will pay that money. If that's something worse, you will go to jail for stealing. People will not go to jail for stealing in for cell phone business. A lot of sectors, they will go to jail under LS Cummings. Some of y'all ain't want change, y'all can go on the other side. You ain't want change, you can go on the other side. Small business, we'll talk about small business. Listen, Mr. Cummings is not the kind of person who believe that if you're selling cold water, you must sell throughout the world. No. If you're selling cold water, you can get. When you want to ride motorbike, you can be a motorbike owner and people be driving for you and you climb. The man believe in liberalization policy. The man believe in living wage. He believe in the dignity of labor. Y'all go around the man, check and see. I can brag. All his people on salary. Mr. Bwaka got people on salary. Somebody ain't take pay for months and years. All they're waiting for, if Mr. Bwaka president, then I will get my money back. Show me who working for Mr. Bwaka that on salary. None. Nobody working for Mr. Bwaka on salary. They all doing what? But go and check Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings' driver is the highest paid driver in the Republic of Liberia. Make more money than President Weah driver. I'm telling you today. I'm telling you the real truth. This man respect people that work for him. Mr. Carver, he don't cost his cook like some of you fake government officials, fake lawmakers then, that they don't respect people. Who told you that when you're working in government, you're supposed to make more money? You need to remove all these people. Don't remove them. No lawmaker, that thing is talking about, oh, the lawmaker can vote for the salary. Don't mind in that BS. The executive writes the budget. Liberia is a unitary state. No senator or representative can tell the executive where to put roads. Y'all don't know that? Y'all don't know that the president, that the only man who, when he get off and just think about you, can fire you? When Alex Cummings put that budget together and tell these corrupt senators that, listen, this is a fair game. We can pay $7,000 every year, every month for you. We can give you $30,000 for legislative engagement. No, we cannot. That $30,000, use it. And if you don't sign a budget, we will go back to your people and tell the people in Monserrato that John Kazare and Darius Dillon refused to sign a budget because we said that we can't give 30,000. We're not going to wait for you. They're not going to give you brown envelope because there's nothing in there for Mr. Cummings. You know, whenever the president, when they see all this stealing, then the legislature can be talking, oh, no, we want our money. Why you think we paying you? Why you think we gave you $7,000? Because it was $10,000. Okay, $10,000. Why we gave you $10,000 according to Darius, according to John Kazare, his money after taxes, what? $9,900 something. When he used to take up the 5,000 according to him and put it one side for Monserrato County. We can't hear about it again. So why they think they pay you that money, $10,000? They pay you $10,000 and you only working 2 days. Once you working, they pay you $10,000. The other 3 days, you're supposed to be in the district checking around. That money we pay you, that what you're supposed to be using. Why they should give you $30,000 for legislative engagement? Or when I'm going to the place there, we said no. That is why I think they gave you the community and whatsoever. You want microphone, you want auditing. As a lawmaker, you need to get it. Why we should give you money and no accountability? But you want accountability from other people. You ain't got no accountability for the 30,000, but you want them to give it to you. So all that nonsense, they want administration. You can't tell us that you need $2,000 for scholarship to give to people. You will have to give your own scholarship up. You will have to give your own scholarship up. If you want to do it, you do it. You will concentrate on the people. You are one that do executive jobs. That is your responsibility to fix roads in Liberia. That's the job of the executive. All you dare to do is to make laws.
1 2. Test it 1. Okay, test it 1 2. Okay, yes. Okay, now I can. Okay. Oh no, man. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. All you dare to do is to make laws. You're not part of the executive. You're not there to fix road in Logan Town or in your district or in the county. That's why the superintendent will be working. The superintendent will be powerful under the Cummings administration. I'm telling you, he said it before. And when you see I saying it, I don't say nothing that Mr. Cummings never uttered. Mr. Cummings superintendent. You see, when you know how to divide the positions, you make it easy. That is how they work. The superintendent is the head of the county. The superintendent is the head. The superintendent work with the executive. If there is no school in that county, the superintendent is responsible. If the schools are not getting what they're supposed to get, it's the superintendent. You don't expect the president to lead and go fix the road and to do this and to do times they will teach you. Then you still won't vote for people who now steal money. You need to remove Akara's Gray. You need to remove George Solo. You need to remove Sir Joseph. You need to remove Thomas Fala. There are plenty. Even Nathan in Bopolu, Steve Zago, they need to go. All the people are rogues. All of them. Dixon Sibo, he need to go. What he have done in our place. Show us the work of Dixon Sibo. Abu Kili need to go. Another criminal. All of them. But you need to focus. Look, these people are not humanitarian. All the day is to make the laws. But what makes them to be humanitarian? They got money for you. They refuse, they took the money. When development money comes, they get a share. Prince Johnson need to go. He need to get him out. He built a football field, no basketball court, nothing there. But he said at University of Prince Johnson, look at that. Why he teaching there? Eh? It's just that the children will go there. But in Nima County, he built one school. In a free school. In Nima County, Musa Belete. Any student on scholarship. Musa Belete is doing the work in Nima County. You think the people will leave Musa Belete and they will not vote for him? He will win Sacré-Pied. For what he's doing in Sacré-Pied, nobody can challenge him. He's bigger than the district. If I Prince Justin said it, then bigger than the county itself. Oh, Musa that criminal, Musa that rogue. Shame on you. Because you get another thing you call Musa rogue. Musa not working government before. Musa a businessman. If you owe the government and the government can do nothing, that's a business. But Musa don't owe nobody. How you owe somebody and you still bragging and you say Musa worth $50 million? And he said it before the Namio. You say Musa 104 run a roll phone. $5 million. You can't drop now. Sunday that one said 4 million. Suppose say 5 million. Oh, Musa was indicted by FIFA. May you go to hell. FIFA that what? FIFA is damn corrupt. FIFA went after Musa Belete because he was challenging them. The court of jurisdiction in the world recognized FIFA ruling. That's why America went for them, because they are damn corrupt. They think it's a white business. Nobody take FIFA to court, and FIFA don't take nobody to court. FIFA has their own court setup. Whatever they say and whatever decision they come on, that's final. Why you think Belete whipped the law in court? He said, "Oh, it's on the book. FIFA expelled the man." And said the judge said, "No. We do not recognize FIFA. No court in the world recognize FIFA and rule and decision. So you can't call him corrupt." Yes, Belete behind you. Look at you, causing Taylor Ure. Taylor Ure took the old man and put him in the plane. See, he relaxing. Get up, George Weah and what his name said, Edwin Snow. You going after her. All the things. That put all of us. Your UP people, you're too damn wicked. You're too wicked. Now today, Stephen Johnson, oh man, he can't stand Henry Costa. Henry Costa trying to take bread from the mouth. A good for Costa too. But God used Costa to expose you. Some people say, oh, Costa, when I something to talk, Costa was always just remain like that and let it go. But you see, when God pity you, your conscience. Your conscience. You know what I'm saying? Taylor Ure and her father, they got all right to support who they want to support. That's why I never used to be battle with them to say, why did I support Mr. Cummings? It is their right. It is their right. Look, in politics, it's not no permanent enemies. And I can defend them on that because you know what? God used them. It reminds me of a case that this boy was in jail. They lied. They say he raped again. After this boy spent 15 years, the same guy came and explained the real story. So why should I stand by Taylor Ure or her father or Henry Costa when they were the only people who were making their case and acting as they want whatsoever? And they came back to say what they're saying. Don't you know that we can sue if Mr. Cummings was a bad guy? He can sue, and Henry Costa will be the state witness. You know that Mr. Cummings can sue Mr. Bwaka, that Mr. Bwaka was the one who instigated this thing here. But Mr. Cummings know what he was getting into, politics. You don't know Henry Costa because he's on tape, he's on record. He will go to court and testify. Taylor Ure testify. Ure will testify because he spoke on behalf of UP and ALP and confess everything. Even if the government want to act funny, they can go after him and say, oh, so you lied to us. You lied to us. This old man went on an oath, my people. Do you know what it means to put your hands up and say, I solemnly swear? This man swear on the Bible. On the Bible and say he don't know Mr. Cummings from nowhere. Left the CPP. That's the man we should bring back to power. Unless I'm not alive. Unless Mr. Cummings is the next president. Next president. Until if it don't happen, this I will decide where to put it. But I just tell you, it will never go UP. Because you people are wicked. You people try to destroy an innocent man's life. Because he don't speak your language. He don't speak your tribe. And listen today, there's another guy who called on the Zion show. Mr. Cummings feeling out because he can't speak tribe. That tribe will eat. When Mr. Bwaka was collecting the money from Mr. Cummings, when Mr. Bwaka was collecting the money from Mr. Cummings, when Mr. Cummings gave him money for the same sake that when he passed out, that tribe gave it to him. When Mr. Cummings contributed the most money to UP in the second round, that tribe gave it to say it today. When Mr. Cummings make all the contacts for you to get money in 2017, that tribe gave it to your wicked people. Liberian eyes are open. We will not commit any political suicide. We will not commit any political suicide. They're better. We will remove President Weah with a decent leader. We will remove President Weah. We are not going backward. We will not go backward. We will go forward. President Weah have done a lot and we tired. Enough is enough. Everybody feeding it. Vote for President Weah are feeding it today. Then you think that hatred game we're playing here? You think we're playing hatred game? We're not in the same party. If you want to also be in the same party, you are going to stick in the damn party. If you want us to be together, you are going to put your damn self in the party and not to go nowhere. But you are all instigating because you are afraid of competition. You can't even compete in a CPP. How in the world you expect to win in win national election? You think, oh, I will win Lofa, then I will win Nima County because I get the other man. Then Prince Moi, you living in a fantasy world, my people. You can't even win nation. You can't even win when you be having their own thing. The Omer is wicked. He's a wicked politician. Pure wickedness. You know you're not healthy. But you just want that name to get on you as president. And you give it to a killer. And you give it to somebody. Everything will work for. That the young people will not say nothing. They will kill them in the street. Prince Johnson will start going after people. Jeremiah Kuhn and all these people. When you speak, they use the police. People will be lost in the town. There will be no different from CDC. The best government, the most prepared and ready to work on the Alex Cummings. He has proven it, and we have seen it. For you to solve a problem, you must know the problem. For you to solve a problem, you must know the problem. And our rescue mission, you can't even tell us if you rescue us where you will take us. You can't even tell us. Why? Why? That farm? How you will create jobs? You can't tell us. We sit down and look at you and UP, CPP, and CDC cussing each other. Oh, President William must go. They kill the auditors. The auditor die, and this and that. So what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You can't say it. Oh, UP are there for 12 years. The UP people steal the money. President William, what UP did that you have done different. But we're telling the Liberian people, these two parties, they are praising us. Do not re-elect President, do not bring UP back to power. President Weah, UP and CDC, they are willing to facing UP because they know they will crush UP. Don't turn fool because they want to cheat and bring two of them together. But don't turn fool and do it. You will regret the rest of your life. Elected President Weah before and things start, bring UP back to power. Bring UP back to power. That's the time you will know. You will be walking the street, be chewing your own hands. You will not say a word because they will chase you. These guys are brave. They are sitting down waiting. Some people in Nima County, oh, we'll be the next man. We'll be the next in charge. For the first time, at least the Nima men, that's how they want to get the power. That is how they want it. So 2029, just forget it. Even Edwin Snow aware now, he catches and say, the thing they got it doing now, they get different plans. Don't allow them. We not hate, we hate Mr. Bwaka, we hate his attitude. His attitude. He cried, poor mom. He cried like an innocent man. Oh, I'm this, I'm that, and I get only one house. I don't steal no money, so I get money to run campaign. I get this and that, and this. But you left the Liberian poor, you travel, you eating chicken, ate toboggi, and whatsoever the poor in that brother eat. When the last time you saw Mr. Bwaka running around to share with the Liberian poor, say, okay, my people, and I eat so. But you're telling them $5 liberty. When was the last time you saw President Mr. Bwaka going around, even in his community, his neighbors, to say, oh, let chicken for your castle? Never. Never. His son got a big boot. We can't call it necklace. Big one. Causing noise in the neighborhood. Big entertainment center. right near his house. Yeah. When the last time you saw Mr. going to Lofa County to say, let me have party for the children? The whole county team, he getting $200. Whole county team, he getting $200 until the people took the key and gave it to a small boy at Jefferson Kochi. Whole county team, oh, the man getting $200. Today, that big news, they show it. Oh, Mr. Baga donated to the local county team will go to that $200. The man can give nobody even light to give his neighbor. No. If they're not president, we are going to pave the road and fix his neighborhood. By this time, boom, 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 boom. So you see, President, we are upgraded all the corrupt things. His personal place, he fixed it good now because he never had money before. He fixed it. He paved the road going to Jamaica. He fixed Jamaica good. He used the government money. Mr. Bwaka, no. 12 years. You couldn't harass Ellen Johnson to fix the Lofa County road. Oh man, I can't be with you for 12 years and the road going to Lofa County looking at that. Then you won't give Sparrow's story. Oh, you know, the agriculture business, it was Macintosh who they brought the people from Libya, and I the one had to do this and do that. What are you lying for, Mr. Bwaka? Oh, I get you still get document in your possession for. Without a Donald Trump, where you get document in your possession? You carry the poor document with you, the letter, or you keep it with you? Eh? I know he regretted why he take all the other documents. You know, I had a lot of respect for this man, but just to find out, this guy was behind the breakup of CPP. We thought it was Uri all those months going back. When you get, but what you expect? You got this other criminal who the American people supposed to be going to jail. His case is on October 10th or 4th. He lucky I will not be because I was already prepared to attend. Who's supposed to be going to jail? Who stole from the American people? Gave them fake nurses. He's on the American greed. $114 million. He will never get that opportunity. Of corrupt being and all. Were all over the place. Mr. Cummings finger document. Mr. Cummings finished. Not knowing he was stealing and fingering people's certificate and giving people fake certificate. All that time he was saying, Mr. Cummings finger the document. Mr. Cummings is this. This kid was fingering document, giving people fake degree, fake this, fake that. Hello, what's your name and where you calling from?
Okay, I'm Richard and Harry Jr. I'm calling from Italy.
Calling from Italy. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Okay, this is an open mic. You're on the general show. And what you have to say, give me 2 minutes.
I think if I'm expressing myself, you shouldn't pull me up or you just cut me up because you say your own. I have to say my own clarity too.
Listen, my brother, if you want to talk, you talk. I just told you, so I give you 2 minutes.
Okay, no problem. I'll try to express myself. You see, one thing in leadership is a presidency and a vice president. There are two different rules in our Liberian constitution. President doesn't mean that you have control over the president. The president can give you opportunity for you to check me or do something in the government, and the president doesn't want to do anything. That's her business. It happened with Joe Howard Taylor when she becomes vice president for George Weah. How George Weah treated her to go, that's it. It was difficult for her. Other people got to talk everything for her. It depends on the government that you have in power. Any judges, they didn't get any chance to Joseph Power to implement anything in her government. So you can't do a trumpet aggression about Joseph Walker, about any Johnson to war Joseph Walker. There was any Johnson in that government, along with Joseph Walker, but any Johnson had the power to do everything. Because the vice president role is a ceremonious position in our Liberian constitution. Apart from that, when you talk about Joseph Boakai leaving the CPP going to other places to formulate his own ambitions, there were two political individuals in the CPP. Two of them decided not to give way for anybody's ambition. Two people had it. So let's go on one person, let the other person contest to win an election. Let the other person go and contest. The two of them win a separate way. Now, at example, I'm happy he's going as a president. I think that Joseph Boakai is going. Anybody who goes surfaces at the second round, the next person is support their friend. That's it. Joseph Boakai can win election in local county this, that, other places. You ask Gary Mobile that contesting to the East, my own countrymen from local county, and from my own very village, he can go wrong campaign in Kulang. Ask Gary Mobile, the people are doing it, others doing not to go in the area. So that's why he said he's preparing himself for 2029, but he can go wrong campaign in local county. Ask Gary Mobile, he doesn't go to local to go wrong campaign because he knows very well it's not his time.
So, okay, let me ask you a few questions.
Yeah.
You said, I myself, I know the role of a vice president, but you believe that Mr. Boakai had oversight responsibilities on 77 and what the place needs said, LADRE, the Liberian Marketing Association, Agriculture Ministry, and other places. You believe that?
Okay, let me answer you clearly. Joseph Boakai, at the time he was vice president, the president gave him the role to take over this group of 72nd, which of course he was not the sole person who took care of it because his wife was the one who headed the group of 77 as anybody during Ellen Johnson time.
It's the second lady, not even Ellen Johnson time. The second lady always do that. The vice president wife is the second lady. So it's not Ellen Johnson who did it during the during Doe administration. Nancy Doe, not Nancy Doe, and Moniba wife, she was in charge of Group of 77. It's honor named the vice president office. You agree? During the Doe administration. Okay. The National Lottery. The National Lottery is under the vice president office. The market is now. They're not today business, my brother. No. Oh, listen, man. Please wait now. The National Lottery is under the vice president. The Liberian Marketing Association report to the, and also Ellen Johnson administration, Agriculture Ministry was under the vice president, and Youth and Sports were under the vice president. You agree with that?
Okay, I agree.
According to no, not be so argument. I don't want you to agree and acting like a leper and a donkey.
When you talk, I will come in.
Okay, agree on that, eh?
I agree.
Okay, so that's why we ask. Let the woman just show us some of his work. But you telling me that Ellen Johnson deprived this man from doing his job? Okay.
Let me try to show you some of his work at the time those ministry was under his administration. During the time he was vice president, I think you should know that the Federation of Liberian Youth, LISU, all of those organizations, they have regular election process. You didn't see every time people intervening to see when the election will be going on, when is the time. No. Everything was in place. Every 2 years, flag go for election. See Federation of Liberian Youth, there was no chaos during the Federation of Liberian Youth. And every time you see, I have my best friend. That is Dr. Smith. At the time, he was the Secretary General of the Federation of Liberian Youth because back then, Joseph Boakai had influence for students going abroad for study. And Federation of Liberian Youth had headed that opportunity most often at abroad for study. Do you see this happening this time around? No.
Okay, you just explaining that, but let me go back again to what you said.
Let me explain another.
No, but it's not an achievement. It's not an achievement to say no. The Federation of Student Union going for election is not enough to say that's an ex-president. We don't know anything about that. If you want to go, no. It's not anything. I told you what happened with Group of 77. Show us some of the work at Group of 77. Show us the one that he was.
You asked for those places.
Yes, but show us some of the work. His wife was in charge through the vice president. Okay, but I want to. The vice president position is not a ceremonial position. Don't say that again, please. It's not. No, he's paid. He's been paid. He was paid for that position. So he sat down for 12 years and received $8.7 million. Oh, you know that he received $8.7 million.
In 12 years, he received $8.7 million.
Yeah.
Just see the point. In 12 years, he received $8.7 million.
Doing nothing.
At the time you were telling on his office, he reported to the vice president that was coming 1.something million.
He gave nothing to no vice president. Stop it, my brother. Please, I beg you. Stop it. Don't do it, but I beg you, because the last report that came up, they said Mr. Bwaka office stay holding $1 million when they did the report. So leave that one there, will beg you. Okay. He ain't get nothing to no vice president. But anyway, I got up. Listen, that other people calling, I can't. That gave your closing because people call it. I don't want to bring them on because we're not losing you. So go ahead.
In 12 years, he received $8.7 million.
That's your own benefits. Then I salary.
The present vice president, her annual budget is about 2.8 million every year.
I mean, we're not talking about CDC. We're removing CDC. We're not talking about that. What I told you before, the thing that CDC did, CDC only upgraded the corruption at all. They only upgraded corruption. The fact they took it from you.
As an opposition, what I want to do, or what would be the best for us, the best alternative is we shouldn't crossfire and go to second round tomorrow. It'd be hard for us to go and recharge our statement to support the other party. I think the best party for us to be sending our ammo so it's the CDC government.
Okay, my brother.
Sending our ammo to somebody who is not in power and who is not the leader. And we're shooting our shadow.
Okay, I agree with you, but at the same way, when you listen to Spoon got a show, when you listen to Spoon from the start to the finish, that Ellis Cummings is this. When you listen to Reload, when the people calling, man, they cussing. Just today, I was listening to NPR, the guy who called, oh, Mr. Cummings is this, Mr. Cummings will go to the Bwaka. So at least Mr. Cummings on record that I will vote for whoever's go against George Weah. But up to now, I've not heard it from Mr. Myself. I'm holding my own too.
You know, one thing about the leader, the Liberian people who is in the country, you can be the leader today. After second round, and the opposition get accumulated 70% of the vote. Second round, any leader who say they're going to support the CDC government, your supporters are not going to follow you because they know it's soft.
So let me bring someone in. I appreciate your time, and I appreciate it. You can, but let me bring somebody in because if our local call, I'm going to bring, but you coming from, so if I bring someone in, I will end up losing you. So I beg you. So thanks for everything. I appreciate it.
So much.
Okay, brother. Thank you.
I appreciate you for your time.
Thank you. Yeah. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, this is Justina Gato.
Justina Gato or Gardner or God what? Gate. Hey man, what happened now? Justina Gate. Call your name to the people good and where you calling from.
My name is calling from Jersey.
Okay, you calling from Jersey. Go ahead, Justina.
Yeah. First of all, let me give you some corrections, right? And before I answer to the J&B allegations that you made, let me just make this short point. I would like for the ANC to please.
Okay, for correction, there is no more ANC, it's CPP. I beg you, just go ahead, CPP.
No, that's like for the CPP political leader, Alexander Benedict Cummings, to make known to the Liberian people with the money that he's generating in the United States, to tell us as to how that money is being spent, whether that money is going to his aid, to his organization, as he's giving those things as a charity organization, or using those money for political purposes.
Which money now? Which one you want to know? I can tell you. You got to ask yourself. But I can tell you now. Just listen. Don't come. Listen. I told you before. You and myself over there. I would not sit there when you want to give your own. When you listen to Eugene Fagon, or hey, you want to ask me. I want to tell you. Don't talk about Ellis Cummings. No, listen to me. Justina team. Listen. I will not. This is my show. I told you the other day to the church. I said, because the fact of the matter, you gave false information, and you know I will not just take it from you. You just ask a simple question. Let me answer your question. Okay, you say you want from Mr. Cummings to know that the money they're raising in Liberia, in America, doing with it. Listen, man, Justina Taylor, you must say I'm going to go to route. Listen, you see, that's what I told you. I said you quit to give him. You said Mr. Cummings should explain to you why you or the Liberian people. Eh? You ask the same question, Justina. You need to stop the lying. Don't do that. Don't do that. What do you mean by you will win an issue? How much you think we raise? How much we raise? But why should you go to Cummings Foundation? Let me ask you why you wanted to go to Cummings Foundation. But why you wanted to go there? Why? Or because Joseph Boakai can raise it? Why are you asking a question? This, the money you're raising, whether it's going to Cummings Foundation or it's going to the people. Listen, man, we the one collect the money. We collect the money and we give it, and they spend it the way it's supposed to be. We are registered with FARA. Listen to me. You listen. We are registered with FARA. Every penny that is raised, American government is aware. No. Listen to me. Let me tell you now. Every penny we can raise up to 1 million, 2 million. We are capable enough to raise it, and the government of the United States is aware, because there's something called FARA that will register on it, and they are aware of every penny. ANC USA is not registered. That's the only political group, the only group, ANC Global, registered in America. Let me make you understand. So get to the next topic. Man. We're not here for that. Get to the next topic.
I will have to put this point through.
Get to the next topic.
Can I invite your guests on the show and then you hijack them?
You and myself, we got into the thing. I told you the first. Let me make you understand, Justina Taylor. That was the same way you were talking when you cut me off, and I told you it will not work with me, man. Let me make you understand. It will not work with you. Just continue. Get to the finish with that thing long time. I finished with it.
What you're doing right now is dictatorship.
The dictatorship, I'm show you. You better go to the UP show. That man show you. So if you want to talk, I give you the opportunity. You better talk. Talk, man. And listen, we got 7 days. We got a few more days. We got months to go to election. I don't waste my time on you.
Right now, what I want to tell the audience that when ANC get into power, you will not allow.
No, Justina, this is my show. Justina has no do with power, man. But you will not lie on the show, Justina. I will not allow you to lie on the show. If you want to talk about Boakai, I will make you to talk about Boakai. But you lie, Justina. The first thing you lie again, you said Mr. Cummings for work, he had a job. You lie, Justina. Don't do that nonsense, man. You said Mr. Cummings working in government. I saw you were talking. I said, stop that nonsense. What you say? You are a liar. You lie. Mr. Cummings never served on LBDR board. Nowhere. Mr. LBDR long time. Because you listen to corrupt Fagon. Because you listen to the post. Stop your lies, man. Stop your lies. That's a lie. Why you might coming work with Tubman University? Just know you should be ashamed, man. Don't do that. The people listen to you. What you like that college? Is okay now. Let me educate you a little bit. What you say? What? Why you are doing that? You see, to show you know, you say Peter Harris. You don't even know what you want to talk about. You sat there, you listen to Fagon, you listen to all the lies. The first thing you say, Mr. Cummings work on. Hey, listen to me. Stop being a liar, lying. And nobody going to be in sympathy with you, Justin Taylor. Nobody going to be in sympathy with you. I told you the other day. Yeah, you will not care because the fact of the matter, you are a liar. You are a liar. You lied too much, Justin. You said Mr. Cummings was supposed to do that. You are receiving it up. Yes, you lied, Justin. I told you, I said you supporting. I told you, you are a liar, Justin. You lying. You lying. Shame on you. Shame on you. You are lying. You are a super liar, and I will not take it from you, man. I will not take it from you. No, how you warn me? How you will warn me? How you can warn me? How you can warn me? Too much. Just I told you to the church I did. I put it in your face. I put it in your face, Justin. You are a liar. I'm not going to waste my time on somebody who lied. You don't even know the school name. You said B. W. Harris. You don't know the school name. You don't know the place. You said, shut up, man. You lied too much, man. Why you might B. W. Harris? Mr. Cummings, ever went with B. W. Harris before? Mr. Harris, my people, you're here, just not Taylor yet. Mr. Cummings work with B. Harris. Mr. Cummings work with B. W. Harris, my people. You're here, Justina Taylor. You're here, Justina said Mr. Cummings went. Look at you, Justina. Justina, I beg you. Everything you said, you lie about everything. Nobody gonna be in sympathy with you. Oh man, Justina, man, you lying. Everybody laughing at you. What you mean by Mr. Cummings for on LBDR board? Mr. Cummings work with Tubman High School. Mr. Cummings work with Peter Harris. You don't even know. You don't even know, Justina. Why you might get Peter High School? School name. You don't even know the school name. You don't even know the school name. You don't even know the school name. That the first place you know the school name. You continue to give false information. Man, it's BWI. Booker Washington Institute. Booker Washington Institute. That's what you don't know. That no, you said Peter Harris. You said Peter Harris. Oh, Justina, man, just go ahead. You said Mr. Cummings. Okay, Justina, listen. Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm not here to waste my time on you. I'm not here to waste my time on you. Listen to me. I'm not here to waste my time on you. And I will not give you audience yet because you lie. Just by saying that Mr. Cummings, listen, you said Mr. Cummings were on BWI, on LBDR board. That's where you lie. You lie and you lie and you lie. So have a good day. I am not going to give you no chance to lie. You lie about every damn thing, about Obe or whosoever. This person did. They lie about every damn thing. Everything that comes out of your mouth, you lying. You lying. Every damn thing you lie about it. You say Henry Costa did this to you. This person did this to you. You lie about everything. Thank God you in America. So just shut up. Okay, but then if you want to discuss the issue, then don't come on my show and come and lie. The first lies you put down, you said Mr. Cummings were on LBDR board. Mr. Cummings never worked in the early administration. No, because you don't know that the fact with you created your own scenario. You created your own. I mean, I can talk. I will not give you chance. That nonsense you can do. You know shit about global. You know nothing about global. How you say you know about global? You know a damn thing about people. The first thing you don't know. But you don't know, man. You don't know a damn thing. No, you don't know how the hell we in an election that you telling me what they do with the money. I just explained to you that Global is a registered organization. My man, listen. You don't got nothing to Justina, you wanted the sympathy, you got the sympathy, you live in America. So have a good day. Have a good day. Let me talk to another person because there is nothing I can get out of you. So bye. Okay, now this is how you treat people who lie. Justina Taylor and I met to my church. Call back again. Justina, you had to die, but I'm not going to give you the orders. So let me just talk here. Have a good day. So this is who met to the place. Justina said, oh, you don't know. I was very quiet. She said, you don't know that. Oh, I was in Liberia. I did this. I did that. I did it. I said, man, slow down. I said, when you're cussing all in the street, I said, I hope the girl will live for the next day because, and for true, what happened? They went after her. This girl got in mind to say, after I turned my back, oh, she talking to the Basel people then. Mr. Cummings was working in Madame Salif government. He was board member of this bank. She started naming me. I just came and said, Justina, stop the lies. The lies. Ellen Johnson, anybody who on the board of BWI, they're not on salary. BWI board right now, the president of the guy from Cottington, not Cottington, I'm sorry, and what the place needs to have, Firestone, they were all on the board when Mr. Cummings, even one of the ambassadors, all were on the board. Members of BWI, they raise money for BWI. I challenge anyone, Mr. Cummings never attended any of the meeting, but he was able to give BWI a generator because people who on a board, nobody, if Mr. Cummings ever collected 5 cents or ever worked in any early government, why these people? This girl used the situation, said Mr. Cummings owe her money. Mr. Cummings was supposed to help her. That Bernard Ure sent her money and all these things. She was UP supporter. Mr. Cummings, the one that carried you on the street that day, it was campaign that was going on. People help her. She said a Luscious store carried $300 there. You cause your own problem. You jump up, you say Henry Costa did this, you jump up, you say Obi. That's how she speak. And I had a girl speaking. I told her, I say, you, if I bring my show, you now you talk. Because I will not allow you to lie. This girl says she know every damn thing. On her own. This girl never said on her first state that she Chucky causing. She said Chancellor's son because she used Taylor. That's Taylor's granddaughter. Justina Taylor Taylor. And go and make a show this and call my name and say how dare with you. That's Taylor's granddaughter. She got a kissy background. That is why she supported Mr. Barker. You know, that's the whole thing. She pissed off. Why you pissed off? Why are you angry? Look at the question. What the money they're collecting? You know when you watch people like stupid motherfucker, the money that Global collecting, what they did with the money. What people do understand, Global is registered in America. Global is capable of $4 to $5, $10, $30 million. They just need to report it. They sell it Liberia, what it can be for humanitarian or whatsoever. That their business. So what bringing it all about? What they doing the money? Who yet you who to answer that your money they put there? Who answered to you, Mr. Cummings? You think Mr. Cummings had to waste the time on just She denied that she's her own mouth. She said, in fact, I will just for that, I will look into my archive and bring that tape up. The one that she was cussing when they went after her. How when they come there, they must get ready. They must get ready. We'll see fire. When I asked her, I said, but you fought for Taylor? No, I would never charge Taylor person before. Just enough, man. And you say you love to record, but if you ever notice me, my glasses that were on me, I was recording you. So I beg you, don't do it. My glasses that I had, When I put it on, I was recording you. So I got everything that you told me about. So don't just relax yourself. Don't even go that route with me. Don't go that route with me. Okay, let us have a good show. Some people will say that
about the Liberian people, and copying with the result from the 27 Liberian has not still like Mr. Coleman to be the president, and secondly, a decision that you made in 2017 also have a greater impact in the presidential race. For example, Kerry manager Jeremiah Smith in Bon County, when you call Jeremiah Smith, people don't even know. I don't know the reason why Mr. Comey choose Jeremiah Smith as vice presidential candidate. In Liberia, when you choose your vice presidential candidate, it's not even in America, but in Liberia, that person must have the political numerical strength. For when we choose Malajua our tailors, we know or standing in because you want a second thing in at that time in county. So when you carry people like Jeremiah Sinates in a weekend or your voter, for example, in 2011, when we had decided to Winston Tottenham, some of our friends and policy went away because Winston Tottenham was not even our choice.
Okay.
Like, for example, where I live in the communities, I have a friend of mine who was supporting United Party, and used to laugh at me and say, "Oh, to you're going outside." Winston Tottenham who can't know how to say ja 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 when the man go on the floor, you can say, "Can I have?" So I used to laugh at it, but that's a story. The vice presidential that you choose, it have a greater impact. Now we are in 2023, and Mr. Coleman decided to choose, the late Councilor Bronski Dollar. And this girl is what completed political novice in our politicals, Toyota. In your own county or Grandpastor County, the people don't even know that she's what Councilor Bronson Dollar. So I don't know. The right body decision making, somebody who is novice in the political arena to make the president vice presidential candidate. It's sad. And those that are advising Mr. Comey, they are not advising in the right direction. Because
Okay, you said when the last time you went to Liberia?
I left Liberia 2012, so if you're a little while.
Okay, and you said you believe that nobody in Grand Bassa know Charlie.
Daily activities
No, you don't follow the daily activity. You chose to follow the one you want to follow. You don't follow the daily activity. I just from Liberia. I was there when Charlene went there when they announced her. I was right there.
I was there and I spent 5 days in Grand Bassa County. I'm not from Grand Bassa, but I spent 5 days. And since then, I've seen Charlene moving around and I see what she's doing. When you say political novice, it confused me. She ain't got to get political science degree. That's not what you need. Politics is part of it's how you say it or what you want to say to people. But this girl have brought a lot. And you are the first man that's saying that she's a political novice and I'm scared. So you chose to use it or you chose to say what you want to say. It is your right. But don't say that. You talk about Snotte. I agree, Snotte. He couldn't even go to a Bon County place. But if you tell me today in Grand Bassa County, trust me, I beg you, don't bring that when it comes to the Grand Bassa County and Charlene. In fact, you're just there again in a few days. Don't do that.
Yeah, you will still you will still disagree with me.
But I'm not disagreeing. I'm telling you the truth. I'm not just disagreeing with you. The fact is what I'm telling you.
Yeah, just let's keep the conversation, save the post, in the next few days to come when the results start coming from Grand Bassa County, we say, oh, one of my brothers.
Okay. So tell me about George Weah. Why you think George Weah should be re-elected?
There are several reasons why George Weah should be re-elected. Looking at the oppositions.
No. Don't bring that. Then I want you to be re-elected. I said, tell me what George, because we gave him 5 years, going 6 years. Don't tell me what opposition split. Opposition, we're not to get everybody. Some people are 2 parties, 3 parties, some people 1 party. Forget about that one. It's not a reason for electing President Weah. It's not a reason.
If you give him more time.
My man, I said, just tell me why President Weah should be re-elected. Tell me some of the good things. I say you can't tell me about the opposition. I want to hear that song.
Yeah,
put that one aside. Just put that one aside.
George Weah should be re-elected because of the kind of numerous developmental initiative George Weah is undertaking.
Like what? Like what?
1847.
Like what?
7 payrolls.
So excuse me, what year you were born, my brother?
I'm born 1980 March 15.
1980 March 15. You say 1847. The thing that President we are doing never take place in Liberia before. That's what you say. So, by the time you were born, you know there was light in Liberia.
Which light?
We had light in Liberia, the place you were born. Where you were born? In Monrovia. You were born in Sando County.
Yeah.
And you came when you came to Monrovia?
I came to Monrovia 1997.
1997, you came to Monrovia. Okay, so that means you spent the whole war in Sando County.
Yes.
Okay.
I was pretty more or less 17 years old when I came to Monrovia.
But you had light in your place in Sando County.
No light.
Okay, I was born in Maryland. We had light at the time too. I was born in Maryland because we're from near Ivory Coast.
Yes.
Okay. All right. There was no light, and up to now there is no light there still. You agree?
Oh, yeah, I learned that there's lights from Ivory Coast.
No. Okay, the light coming from Ivory, but you know there is no light in Sando, Grand Crude, and whatsoever. It's all solar panel light that the president put there the other day, and some of them blew off.
Yeah, some of the lights are, are being, connected in Ivory Coast. All of it.
Okay, so what are some of the development again are you talking about?
Yeah, the development I'm talking about since 1847, for the first time, quota or payrolls are incomplete in Nima County.
Hey, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Is this a project that Ellen Johnson and signed on? Because government continues. Because I remember, Mr. We are going. Listen, listen, I was in Campley. I went to Campley. I went to Sackley PA and whatsoever.
But you saw the road.
Hey, listen, I did video and all. Don't worry, I did video and all. Going into Sackley PA, they paved the road, but it went 1 mile. It went 1 mile and they stopped. In fact, the people that are doing the road left already. Then there's a ditch. Then they did another 1 mile, and I was it, and it's done. And going all the way is just a trash. And listen, this is the thing here. All these roads where people they saying that government building roads and rehabilitating roads are 2 different things, because President Totman, who opened all these roads, never put quota on it, If the next government can, they're supposed to do it, but nobody did it. President Toba was trying to do it. President Doe came. They still been greater. Ellen Johnson came. They signed this agreement. The people get the money, everything sitting there, and they started a program. But this government, the money was there. This government used the money already. That's why you see all the project on hold. But President Salim to go break ground. We never saw him breaking ground. All these roads were in progress, which is good. When it finished, it's under his belt. But that is not what you vote for somebody because they open a road when still there is no business coming in the town. What about job security? What about the security for the people, creating jobs for the people to be able to feed themselves? Nobody get a job. We got more poor people now than the last 5 years when President Weah took over. No jobs, no nothing. Then you telling me because they build road, got to do it. I can't. Nobody vote for president because he put road down. We vote for president because maybe he create jobs and everybody get their children going to school. The man is happy. The woman say, yeah, the president doing good. Even the president still said they can't talk too much. But we see the lay feed on roads. Yes, that's true. But the man you say you build it for the man saying get car to go around. They make him find food to eat. Then you are the one more vote for president we have for again. The president can't tell us, he can't encourage us nothing.
Then you are not saying road is not a development.
I ever told you now a development? I say it's not. What's the economic benefit between the road that President we have put down? What's the economic benefit?
A lot of people
No, there is no road coming from the farm to even bring the poor food. The thing right on the main road, you pave the feeder road in Morovia. Then you telling me say a benefit? Where benefiting?
So the road in Nima County.
But there's no, listen, the small quota you put in Nima County is stated right there. Road now. The people saying get job, the people doing their own thing. That because of that quota road, more re-elect president right in 5 years, he get one quota road in 5, 6, 10, 6 years. We should re-elect him because he put one quota road down.
All right. Listen, I know you're not supporting Bwaka. The road leaving from Nagambia from Banka to Foya. That's not development.
My man, they still facing the road. No way to go to Lofa right now, ba. No way to go to Lofa, ba. Lofa, what I want, my man, that's not the team. That's not because of that we'll vote for President Weah. President Weah, you got people, 10,000 people working in this government are making $100. President Weah, I don't know that. Selected justice. No law in the country. People driving on the opposite lane. People are dying every day. And nobody can say nothing. The president can't even encourage the Liberian citizens to even have a press conference. This president go on a jolly trip for 49 days. And still, our people are suffering in the hospitals, everything. And then you expect us to pretend everybody's struggling on their own right now?
So you want to tell me, my brother, people driving opposite lane. You want for the president to come in?
Oh, my brother, stop it now. Stop it now. The executive, my man, the president run the country. People driving on the opposite. The president is showing no example why people should go to work on early. The president don't go to job at all. The president spend all his time either to his house working. So nobody cares. Corruption, when Kosu in Morovia. You enter the airport, people doing things.
What we need to do as a Liberian is that we need to respect the rule of law.
Okay, just hold on. Yeah, continue to talk. I will. Okay. Oh.
Here in America, no policemen ain't no scanning on the road. But when we see traffic light, the red light on, we stop.
But we got red light, like, bro.
Yeah, even no red light for people to walk.
Yeah, but then why the people driving this hour?
Yeah, because we don't want to respect. We don't want to be.
No, why the police not stopping? The president drive there every day. He see the thing are going. He can call the police director and say, "My man, what the hell going? What the traffic is all about?"
Not everything that we blame
The president appoints the police director. The president make all the appointment. They working for themselves. Okay. All right, man. Sedition brother, because they say ANC, they say they are sedition too. Like what you say will be handled that one. But anyway, thanks for the conversation. But thanks for the conversation, but I had to just put that girl in check because she lied to them much and all.
For me, I've been with CDC since 2005. The hierarchies of the ANC, they are sedition. Oh yeah, it don't move me. Yeah,
All right.
I know goodness. I know the hierarchies of ANC, they are sedition. Follow me.
All right.
Oppositions and the reason that George Weah will win again. The opposition are disorganized. Under the Whiteful eyes or sleeping Joseph Boakai, the opposition were disorganized when they should put among themselves, taking their own freedom to court. And today, just say you want to win George Weah with it disorganized in the movement. I don't think so.
But we're not in the same party again. Why you disorganized movement? We're not part of that. We still CP still operating. So
they're in the same party because Mr. Boakai, he is now a good leader. He's not somebody that have the leadership and skills or the temperament to lead people. That's the reason why the CPP for a part. For me, as a ruling party, I want a strong opposition. The opposition help the government to improve certain systems. The opposition, the opposition continue to criticize the government.
All right.
The issue, the government will improve.
Okay, let me tell you now. Let me leave this with you for you that opposition never ever collected taxes in Liberia. Opposition don't make appointment. Opposition never represent the government anywhere. The opposition's political leaders, they pay taxes. They are ordinary citizens, although they're running for office. But let me tell you the weakness of this government. Just imagine we celebrated July 26th yesterday. The government never invited any member to say, please come, you're invited to this program. They never did it. They bring the seditions together. They have the program. They don't respect. Even Ellen Johnson, when she was appointing the commissioner, she asked President Weah to recommend. President Weah recommended the same woman here, Devita Brown. Then Mr. Bromsky recommended somebody. Everybody recommended somebody, and Ellie made the appointment. She tried to make it transparent. But this government, they made their own appointment, which is the constitution. They went by the constitution. Also, they did everything. Ellen Johnson had a government or organization or autonomous agency called that was George Weah Peace Ambassador. Who is George Weah Peace Ambassador today? There's no peace ambassador. George Weah appointed people who he signed contract with, and he appointed them from opposition to his side, from the other party like UP and whatsoever. So George Weah calls his own thing. He believes they're not okay because they're against him. So he pretend as if they are fine. But at the end of the day, he didn't give a damn about them because the legislature is lazy. So Mr. Cummings is on record writing the president of the Republic of Liberia during the COVID time. Say, I'm willing to help you. He replied through the media. I welcome Mr. Cummings when I came back from France. When he came back from France, when they make the attempt again, his same cycle. Don't bring that man here. He wants to steal the show. Never call Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings is on record writing on 9 pages to talk about Macintosh when they had the economic forum because Mr. Cummings was traveling. And they gave that thing to Mr. Weah. Never, they didn't even look at itself. So all these things. Yeah, they start now. That one of the reasons Macintosh actually joined. Let me tell the real truth. That one of the reasons when he left the council, he was looking who to join and decided about what this man gave me. And Mr. Cummings never don't come and criticize Mr. Weah. He said Mr. Weah got some good stuff in him, but he's not doing it. He got good people. He's not appointing them. He said he will give the small business money. He have not done it. When I'm president, I will do it. So they come up with their good ideas, but then at the end of the day, they push it aside. That's what we're trying to say. So don't blame the people who you're working with. You don't want to make the appointment. The president makes all this appointment. We're looking for a tough leader or leader that would look at you, say you fire. And now you're probably afraid. But when you tangle yourself with the leader, with your honor man, you can't do nothing anymore. That is why they can fire a lot of people. Why people are still mingling around and we know they are corrupt. They say, oh, the people that ran the president. Oh, no, no, no. That's not the people. That the man give the people the job. But anyway, we are inside together. The Liberian people will decide if they want president, we are fine. We can't go backward. We cannot go backward. We got to move forward. No, you are right. After George we had term. George we had term can be this election. It don't have to be 2 years. It's not a right. It's a privilege. Listen, it is a privilege to go 2 term. Your first term will determine your second term. So it is all right in the constitution that you can go 2 term. That means you can contest the second term if you win. But for you to win the second is a privilege. So you are 100% right. Mr. Cummings will replace Mr. Weah. It could be this time. So I'm looking at this time.
Now, come 2029, if we, decide to, at least bring new faces and lead those faces, because this is the word in always use. You cannot do the same old thing and you expect new result. I like that phrase. Yes, you cannot continue to do the same old thing and you expect new result. That's good. But here is Mr. Cummings today in swimming around with those that that were in the vanguard before, like people like Louis Brown, Joy Wilson, commission for Ellen Johnson Sirleaf.
Okay. Now let me tell you what that phrase means. We cannot be doing the same thing and expect different result. It's not about the people. You know, no, listen, it's not about the person. No, wait. And and you got some people who go to church and give their life to Christ. They stay the same. They stay the same human being, but it's the mind. Now, Mr. Cummings said we cannot be doing the same thing with different result. You come up budget together. You said we want to make sure our agriculture system be better. But notwithstanding, in the same budget, you put there 0.4% to the agriculture. And it work. The following year again, you get the same money to agriculture. You still doing the same thing. You still buying the same old cars. We complain, we say, oh, it's not good for the people to be buying. But when you go though, the next year they start using $80,000 car. The next year, the president again, money, he travel with a big delegate. So we cannot be doing the same thing and expect different result. The president, who is the head in every organization, the leader got to set example. If you say nobody should cross the line, the president, the leader, when he get there, don't cross the line, abide by the laws. They always say the lawmakers, the lawbreakers. And it happen all the time. So that's what Mr. Cummings mean. Mr. Cummings cannot manufacture new people in Liberia, my brother. But what a leader can do when he's in charge, especially Liberia, the leader is powerful. Make you a great leader is what you do behind closed door. Because a good leader behind closed door, one-on-one, and he look in your face and say, listen to me, that nonsense you try, I will fire you. And he not taking 1 cent from you. When you leave him, you will change. But when that leader take money from you behind closed door, forget it. He will not fire you. So when they talk about doing it, it's not about the people. It's not about people. Nowhere that these people, they were bad, not because they work in government. Even in the great United States, they got some people who work in every administration based on their competency, based on what they can do. Barack, look at Barack administration. Look at Joe Biden administration. Look at Donald Trump administration. People who worked before they came back. That one that a business. Political appointment is not anything. But Mr. Cummings cannot manufacture new set of people in Liberia, whether we like it or not. But if a man that you think not good can come to a man who say, I need change, I will fight corruption, and really only one saying it every day, stay supporting it, almost like the man on the cross, the killer say, but when now Jesus Christ, what are you doing here? Then they still the criminal say, my man, shut your damn mouth, man. The man say, ain't do nothing. Papa, please remember me. Ain't no something like that. But the fact of the matter is that Mr. Cummings prepared to work with every Liberian, whether you from CDC, whether you from UP, you from anywhere, based on your tribe, your gender, your whatsoever. He look at you as a Liberian. He don't care about the counties. In fact, let me tell you one thing. The Maryland in the county meet. Mr. Cummings gave them money. They were trying to say, that's my personal contribution. It has nothing to do with campaigning. He gave them $5,000. He said, no, 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 no. It got nothing to do with CPP because your asked Tamakante. That's all. I'm not there to show off and say, oh, yeah, Maryland County, this and that. No, that's what you do. He said, you in Maryland or what are you in Lofa? The people going to get the same problem. I will not fire people and say you got to leave. No, no, no. Nobody leaving a job until I replace you. So it's not a witch hunt. So he's the only one saying what to say. I agree with you. I know at the end of the day, even we don't make it, if you guys don't make it, I know you're going to vote for us. Between Joseph Boakai and us, I know you will vote for us any day. So
For you, I've been following Mr. Corey for a little while, and one of the reasons that why direct the laws and non-Kankas for a part from Mr. Corey, this is the reason.
because they
One
made double corruption.
one say that all those that take the 30,000
Yeah.
should run it back. That from that day, Namdi Kanga and direct the laws for a part from Mr. Comey from that particular day. So they feel that they were in the newspaper, Mr. Comey criticized them, and all those stuff. So they feel that Mr. Comey is trying to criticize them, blame them that they are corrupt and all those things. And from that day, and Namdi Kanga for a part. And for somebody that have principle, but if you have a principle, you don't compromise your principle by bringing those who have that kind of tinted characters, attached to you.
But they don't have a tinted character. Louis Brown was just the Liberia ambassador at the United Nations, and America accepted him. So there's no tinted character. The ability, you can even you talk about ability, a businessman, he never worked in government. Businessmen, they have to make profit. They and government. Every business government, they will take time to pay. Even right in the same country here, business people will always owe the government taxes and whatsoever, or sometimes they will take you to court. They push you to pay. Businessman is a businessman. So all that thing when people talk about it, Wisner was never indicted. Wisner, people would there are certain people would never get out of the scene, whether we like it until they get old. There's a book, 10,000 hours on a job, you're a professional. So Louis Brown chose to support Mr. Boakai. I'm sorry, to support Mr. Cummings. He was in Ellen before to this place. He supported Ellen. He also supported George Weah because he was still working with George Weah fine. He decided to support Mr. Cummings. There's nothing wrong with it. He's not a criminal. He's not being indicted by nobody. McIntosh was never indicted by anybody. So you see, Daniel Chair, your complaint, you said Daniel Chair was supporting Mr. Cummings. Yes, he came, they put his name on the thing. He started running around. Maybe he wanted only small money because he didn't get it. When he gone to CDC. The CDC I say, what you're doing then, Daniel Chair? Daniel Chair is a rebel. Daniel Chair killed plenty of people. Today, my brother, please, just let it go. They indict Daniel Chair too. Daniel Chair, the only thing he can travel, but they indicting too. How will you say you know how?
Let me leave you. Most abilities, group, business investor.
No, 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 that your own same. Listen, my brother, listen. The other one, you see, that's why I like. Once I get proof on it, I don't talk about it. You listen to Henry Costa now. You listen to different people, and people, oh, the man crook, the business people. I see no business people that are running after Mr. Billy. Oh, Billy, they can go this place here. Billy, they can do the one here. Billy, they will not even get on like bro. What business people? But you leave that thing that they say, leave it, that they say. You are you a close man? You can't no code. You leave that thing. Okay, just get your closing, my man. So let me bring up people
Yeah,
on.
closing is that thank you for at least putting me the opportunity to achieve I politics, but Liberia come first. I understand everybody have the side, but as we go to the elections let all be serious and be peaceful. Liberia is the only country that we have, regardless who will win these elections, whether Mr. Comey or not, or George Weah or the Bwaka, we wish Liberia the best.
All right,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Yeah,
Th-
thank you.
okay, brother. Thank you very much. And guys, that is it. And knock, I'm saying 8 o'clock in the morning, you will see this face again live on 98 on 98.1. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yes, people on that. This is yeah from Indiana.
How are you? What's what's going on, man? I
Yeah,
thought you going to be sleep.
I know, but
I
the
woke you up, eh?
conversation, is great, and to sleep on this kind of conversation. You know, still, man, I will tell you this: the problem with we Liberian is the lack of independent mind.
Yeah.
You know, that's the lack of independent mind that's suffering us today, and because we don't have that independent mind, anything can we can be carried now is out there. Look at the brother that was just on the phone with you. Look at all the things he's saying. You know, the brother is living in a modern last war where he's supposed to be looking at things. When somebody say this is black, he don't just have to be quick to just accept, okay, because the person tell me a black, so it's black. He have to do his own critical analysis on what that person, make sure that yes, if the person is right that this thing is black, you got to look at it on the green side, on the yellow side, on the white side, in order to agree with that person. But somebody will just come to you say it's black, then you agree that it's black. Then what we're going to tell our brothers and sisters who we grew up with in Liberia, who have not had the opportunity to see all the things that we are seeing, just by us traveling on the airplane, that alone, it exposed our minds. It allow us now to think different. So that when we're talking to our brothers and sisters who we grew up with in the community, when they say one thing, we look at it on 1,000 level. Then we come up with our conclusion. We tell them this is why, this is how this thing it is. But we travel, we see things, good things working for other people in other country. We are the worst people than the people that we left behind. It just sad. We have to get out of this or dependency syndrome and be independent for once. This is a 21st century. Technology everywhere now. Why would somebody just tell you things and yet believe it? Look at what all he was saying. Oh, ability is this, or this person is this. Because he heard it in the news or he heard somebody saying it. Before he's doing his own research on it. It's just sad. It's sad for us. You know, you are trying to, get him to understand why Mr. Kumi is with some people in the political space that people think they are bad people. Mr. Kumi always tell us Liberians the problem with us in order for us to fix us to engage the minds and heart of our people. You cannot abandon them. You cannot push them away. If you abandon them and push them away, trust me, the country, in fact, it will even be worse. You have to engage them to change their mindset. That's the only way the country will be fixed.
That's it, right? We got to. We're not pushing it away. We're gonna do everything to talk to these guys. And I want to make this. And know some people think that. And I know who I was speaking with at the first time, Justina Taylor. And I just want to cut you off on this and say again. And I'll make everybody. I owe no apology in whatsoever. That's it. The same way she met me into the church and tried to bring lies. And I cut her off. I said, you myself, we can't get into no dialogue. I said, you can't come on my show. Oh, bring me. I said, nope, I can't. Because you will not talk over my head. And I was dying time where election is just around the corner for me to listen to you and give me lies to use my platform. And so I'm waiting for you, Justina. I just see your number again. You say you're going to go live. I hope you're going live. You can go how you want to go live. If you insult me on your live, if you insult me, I will teach you how America works. I'll be honest with you. So that's all I can tell you.
Yeah. You know, see, I mean, certain people you're looking for attention. They're looking for attention. You know, in a country you find yourself, thank God you find yourself in this country where you can be independent. You don't have to, you know, to make people feel that you like them, so they should bring you closer to them. This is an independent country. Just we are come here today. Trust me, I will not get off. If I'm getting off for John, to say that just for respect's sake.
That's all.
It's not because he's the president. I can afford my own bills. I can buy any kind of car I want to ride in this country.
Yep.
I can afford it to buy it. So just I don't need anything from you when you come here. Everybody is equal here. So just you find yourself here. Try to get yourself settled. You know, if you still want to get involved into Liberian politics, don't lie for favoritism here. You know, you can't. There's no way you can make your way. If they could say, lie is you just stay within the Liberian community in this country, though. If you carry to the job, trust me, that's one of the things that the American people hate: lies. They hate it so bad. So if you lie, just depending among us Nigerians, so don't carry to wherever you're working, my sister. So don't feel like you will lie, you gain favoritism, you gain favor at the job. No, it don't work like that here. Here, when you lie, it's a no-go zone. They will fire you right away. So it's just a little advice for you, just yeah. So Liberia problem is us, man. You know, the brother is saying, just not building road, you know. So let's say we are part of an organization, we get 500 in the organization account for some project. And out of the 500, you take about $450 for yourself, you eat it, you spend it on the project, then we clap for you. Then we say, the big brother is doing something, you know, meaningful. So that in there. What become of the $450 that you use for yourself? Are we going to hold you accountable for that? That's what happened in Liberia. We settle for less. And Kumi said in his 26 delivery, in his speech for the July 26, he said Liberian people, you know, we have to, from the mindset of settling for less, we have to wake up from that mindset. You get abundance of resources in the country. When you hire somebody from Gibraltar, when they come to power in less than 2 months, they are all millionaires. They are all millionaires. Then when election come in, 2 months to election, they start putting hand pump in the community. Then you clap for them. Since it's not go like that, then you just see something they just started. You don't even know if they will complete it. They just started so they can just fool you. Sometimes when I think about Liberian problem, man, see, man.
Check your mailbox. I sent you something on the message, and maybe you can click on that link and come up if you have the time.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, but just check it and look at it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, and Joshua, you don't like Berete, but you agree to what Berete said that Joshua got 35%. Mr. Berete was giving his view, his analysis that President Weah alone got between this to 35. You know why he used that? Because CDC in the 2020 election, CDC had 35% of the vote in the 2020 election. That is what Berete was using, because in 2020 election in Montserrado, that was the highest vote pull up when Thomas Fowler was running. Thomas Fowler had more vote than even President Weah when he won the senatorial race. So that's what he was telling you. So imagine there's what 25% and there's almost 65% standing by. It's not that he needs 15%. When President Weah was in his prime, doing nothing, and people believed that he was the one, He never went more than 40%. He was always around 28. In 2017, he went to 38% in 2017. And in the second round, he won the election by 61.2. So it was not sedition who gave it to him. So there is no way President Weah can ever pull up and 50 plus 1%. And that 35% that even Mr. Ability is talking about, it have decreased. So if apart from 2020, when you look at all President Weah CDC elections, nothing. President Weah himself is between that 25 to 20 to 25%. He himself, by himself. There are 70% votes out there. And what you don't know, there are 40% of the Liberian people who don't want to be battered, who are saying they consider themselves as a silent voters. But silent voters never go to ruling party. Silent voters never go to ruling party. Because how will you be a silent voters in your ruling party? Everybody want to bluff if you're a ruling party. And also, Peter, these are people who their minds are open and make the decision. These are people who tell you the straight talk. Oh, Mr. Cummings, so they might go to other political parties, which is true. But at the end of the day, all these other parties, some of them are not even in all the counties. So how are they going to win election? You see? So that is the real truth. You just accept it. And Justina, for you, you can go on your show and open it and say, but I will tell you, nobody come on the show and lie. Let Mr. Cummings tell us the money that is raised in America, what they do with the money. Who the F are you to tell us what you do with the money? Let Mr. Cummings tell you, or we, or whosoever. You listen to Eugene Pagon. You listen to people. That's you. What? Let's get brave to come on the show and say, Mr. Cummings work with LBDR Bank on the board. Then BWI, not BW Harris. He gave generator. Mr. Cummings never took a pay from Ellen Johnson government. The board members on BWI did not on salary. Why y'all can't learn this thing here? So you telling me the American ambassador on salary too? The Firestone president, he was on the board. He on salary too. What can y'all so backward? BWI, the board, they're not on salary. There is no local people on the board. These are people who can make money, can bring money to the school. Mr. Cummings, I never attended one board meeting. I never had a time. Ellen begged Mr. Cummings to, says that humanitarian work, no problem, I will get on the board. And he was able to give them a generator. And then you lie on LS Cummings again. Hey, Justino. In your post, you said you are with Charles Taylor. You said Chucky Taylor was your cousin. You know Chucky Taylor to be this and blah blah blah. You met me to the church again. You lie. You say you never said it. You never said it. You went and created your own problem. It was not. You're not running campaign for Mr. Cummings. Why Mr. Cummings didn't come in? I said the girl was talking too much. I said, Justino, let me be honest with you. All the things you're talking a lot, just not look in my face and say, I know nothing about Liberia. Just not look in my face and say, you don't know. She all Justino in her mind that I came to Liberia in the 70s. So I said, man, I went through the war. I ate palm cabbage. I ate the cocodoro. I was on Bug Challenge. I came back to Liberia. So I went through this war. So you know, I said, but you know the boy they call Mike Kishen? Since you say you know Taylor, oh, yeah, I know. I said, well, let me just call it into you. I said that the same child Taylor, man, I'm a brother from my pa. But I never supported it. You told me you're a child. Oh, and I chased the person. And I said, but you said Chucky that your cousin. That went just not told me, say, she's Tama Taylor granddaughter. Then I started laughing. I said, oh, so that the relationship between you and Mr. Boaka, that's why you support. or you are supporting Mr. Boy because of Henry Costa and all the things you say about Henry Costa. Henry Costa did this for you, whether you like it or not. And you know how Mr. Cummings never sent money for her. She was in this trouble. She was in that trouble. That Bernard Euro who sent money and this and blah blah blah. All kinds of long story. What people think that somebody entitled, they entitled to something. Papa Flomo, and cause nobody don't lie. It's a wonder you just quiet. Tell me, Joseph call you my man. By the time you finish typing, let me put it there. By the time you finish typing anything, your finger will break. Oh. After he type it, then he copy it. Put it back again. Let me see. Put it back. Tell me, that will be problem, man. You just typing, JMB. You know, you said there's no problem. Joshua said, he said, listen, yo, the man say he believe in nothing. But he said, he has ability. Mr. Benedict said, he said, CPP chairman said on SKTV that President Weah has 35% of the vote and just need 15% plus one vote to win during the first round. Wow, CPP chairman. Okay, President Weah get 35% of the vote. Mr. Weah need 15% plus one. 50% plus one to win first round. You get 20 candidates. Who talk? If you had 3 candidates, somebody can win the first round. But you got 20 candidates. And you think, but it is the right of CDC to say they will win the first round. I can say I can win the first round. But let me be able to understand. You can consider me to be whoever you want to be. You can consider me the underdog. I know Alexander Cummings is a household. He is the most powerful. And Weah knows that very well. And Mr. Boakai knows that very well. So Weah and the seditionists are trying to make this election about UP. That Mr. Cummings is irrelevant. Once I don't talk about Cummings, I don't know who gave them that. Who really bring that thing up. Let some of the opposition say, my man, you can be wasting your energy on Mr. Boakai because George Weah is our target. No. You and myself, we're not in the same group. They're not our target. Yes, I want to remove George Weah, but I want to remove George Weah for better candidate. I don't want to remove George Weah for people who were there before to come back again. No. I'm not here to commit no political suicide. I'm not here to kill myself. I'm not here to take the gun and say, wow. No. Brain Johnson. Then somebody say, indicted by the GAC. Shame on you. How can GAC, General Auditing Commission, indict someone? Do you know who indict people? Where? You don't think the government going to be going beyond West now? Louis Brown. You call Louis Brown warlord. They more met Louis Brown in Monrovia. Louis Brown found his way to Buchanan. Who do like any other person who tried to survive and got into it and spoke for the mass of people. And Charles Taylor said, who's that guy? Charles Taylor took Louis Brown, Louis Fakete, all these guys and put them and said, well, me guy, my mate, I can talk. You're my political guru. Everybody talks that. Louis Brown fought a war. Whether he got gun in his car or what, he fought war. He was not of. He was just on the political arm of NPP, which he owed no one an apology. He never lied about it. And Ellen Johnson appointed him to the United Nations. They accepted him. They got other people they appointed, they threw them out. But he was accepted and worked there. He can come to America anytime he wants to come to America. He's not on no list. So even going to testify and they acted, he was security advisor to the president. That's a crime? No, it's not a crime. You won't compare Prince Johnson to Louis Brown? Prince Johnson, a warlord. He brought war to Liberia. He brought war to Louis Brown. And Louis Brown had to survive. So people who got into the war in Liberia, you don't consider them other than try to survive. Other than try to survive. The UNEP, because you join them and your name is all over, like what they did to Sonic Adiabo. That's why they call him, because people say, oh, we saw Sonic Adiabo killing this and that, all kinds of things. That's why they invited him. Today, you in bed with Prince Johnson. Then because you don't get nothing to say, what about Louis Brown? Louis Brown worked with Charles Taylor. Eh? Louis Brown worked with Charles Taylor. Let me keep my voting card. And I pack everything to go Labrador, carry Labrador. All the souvenir. They vote. Let me tell that people this vote will go to CPP. And it will never go in the ballot box for UP. Trust me. Hey, y'all tribalistic people, y'all believe that we're not Liberian. Then every day when you're on your show, you're cursing us. Justina Taylor, she get different name. I recognize my name, Justina. You think I care, Justina? Just know you nobody, man. You can do shit, oh. Let me tell you the real truth. You my least worry. You're not voting. You don't get no voice in Labrador. Who you going to talk to in Labrador? Who you going to talk to in Labrador to vote against Mr. Cummings? They get a man that she got tape. Lord, the girl can lie. This girl told, oh, I got tape recording on Mr. Cummings. I look at her for long. Yes, we used to go to Lone Star. In fact, I would tell Ure too, because Ure, we hack his number. We got all this number. The girl was just talking, I just looking at her. I said, Justina, you know who you're talking to? Or you think I know nothing about Liberia? You got tape now on Mr. Cummings. Oh, your hack, she said they hacked Mr. Cummings' phone. She got tape. Justina, I beg you, man. I told you. I said the same way the girl was talking. She allowed, I waited for her to explain. By the time I start talking, just not cut me off. No, you. I said, wait. Is that how you argue? And you know that woman, I won't go to. I said, is that how you argue? I said, you know what? Conversation over. In the church. They have program to the church. I still to. Let me tell you. Then one lady, a common supporter or Basa woman. Oh yes, come and say, man, let me tell you something. They should do a day. Let me tell you something. I the one was in Liberia, Justina Taylor. They tried to kill me, this and that and blah. Mr. Cummings, I used to support Mr. Cummings 2017. Mr. Cummings worked in the Ellen Johnson government. He was on a board of LBDR places. I just walk on. I said, Justina. I said, stop the lies. Oh, I said, stop the lies. I said, you're having a program here. I'm a church here, but you're having a program. Stop the lies. We can be good friends, but I don't take lies from people. I said, what Mr. Cummings did to you? Mr. Cummings did anything to you? They didn't give you money. They didn't do this. They didn't do this one year. They abandoned you. When all the ANC people that I know, Henry Costa, this and that, volunteering, doing things. You in America, thank God for that. Oh, nobody know. Henry Costa this. I will go after. I listen to General. I'm an investigator. I am telling you today, when people lie, I know. I got no reason to lie here. I got no reason. That is why people want to know me. They want to know who they got. Want get this guy. You can't get me. You can't get me. I'm not afraid of nobody. You can't get me on anything. I'm not a criminal. I got one telephone number that I use, the number you see up here, since 1999. I use that number and never change. I owe no Liberian person vehicle. I rob no Liberian person. So what are you going to tell me? But now majority of the people hate me. So I work in the Liberian community. I play my role. I work in the church. I work in the football cycle. So I pay my time, my dues. I'm telling you. Now Queen from all the way Maryland, Jretabo. I played Prema. Came to Montreal in 1976 when my mom carried me. From a poor family, very poor family. Strong. I sold bread, donut, color for my mom. May also rest in peace. I can cook, I can bake, I can sew, I can do plenty things. I can do remodeling, can do plenty things. I know how to make love. You know who told me? My wife. I know how to cook and she can enjoy. You know who told me again? My wife. My kids, I'm happy for them. Smart kids. I got 5 in total. Yeah. I'm a family man. God gave me a beautiful family. I can tell you that. Everything to God. I'm a God-fearing person. I go to church every Sunday. Even if I tire, I can crawl to go to that church. Unless I travel. And even if I travel, I try to go to church. And I try to get out 1 or 2 hours meditating to God. So when you hear me speaking, when you want to get wisdom, it's in the Bible. I'm a very spiritual person. Let me make you understand today. I am not a good guy that you can just walk through. And I don't hold malice. If I see her tomorrow, I'll tell her, hey, what's up? I never insulted her, I just told her she's lying. I stand by it. She's a liar. Who can bring another group on the show? Only me. I the only person can make other people speak. I the only person. Is this really? Is this really, brother Kisha? Baby Flomo, you full of shit, you know that? You're a good guy. He's a weird shit. Oh, but man, I sent. Let me see. Oh shit, my phone. Oh, what happened?
I was doing something.
Oh, okay. No, you read it fine, but yeah, 6 minutes. I thought something went, but you saw. Okay, anyway.
Yeah, we can hit up on the show anytime.
Okay. All right. Uh, Okay, guys. So thank you very much. Today, 8 o'clock, True FM 96.1. Today we'll be going through the speech of Mr. Cummings, his July 26th message, and it will be between, and it will be, what is general? He say, Muna, the general, please tell your audience that you held influential junior position in Taylor government. I know you. Please don't allow me to talk. Listen, Joshua, you are a funny guy. I never held a position or GM government or GM position in Charles Taylor government. So Charles Taylor met me in government. I was a civil servant. I went to government, the interim government in 1991. I went as a driver through the late Serenius fall. You understand? I was never, Charles Taylor don't even know me. Civil servant position is not a Charles Taylor position. I went chief transport officer. Bossman died. And I was assigned directly to the Minister of Labor, Serenius Fall, who brought me. All the way I was chief transport officer. He said nobody will drive me, only me. He's comfortable the way I dress, the talk, and whatsoever. And then that was it. He died. Government continued. In government, if nobody know you, especially you just floating. Go to work, come back, go to work, come back. People used to be laughing. Say, "Money, what you still doing labor ministry?" I go to work every day. Every day I go to work. Until this day, claiming the step I met. Say you want to know, let me tell you. While claiming the step, I bought up with Tom Oyu. Tom Oyu was the minister at the time in labor ministry. When he looked at me, something caught on him. He said, "Come to my office." I said, "Oh boy." All the time Tom Oyu came in that ministry, I never met him. I just used to go my way, this and that. I went in the office. He said, "What you doing?" I said, "Like what?" He said, "Which of the division you in?" I said, "I'm in transport." He said, "I got an assignment for you." He said, "You will head the team for the inspection." I said, "Inspection?" By then, there was a guy, assistant minister, who was heading the team. They went and damaged it. They removed me. There's another director, standard, labor standards, went there. I just an ordinary guy. Tom Oyu told me, "You will head the team to make sure that work permit, everybody who owe work permit and whatsoever should pay." They had a long list. I said, "Wow." I came downstairs and was wasting time. They sent for me again. I got there. Labor ministry, a small place, but be very careful. The deputy inspector general on the team, about 4 inspectors on the team, and 2 police officers. And I can still remember Nathaniel Kwabo, he called me, the special assistant. He said, "Munel, you can do it." I said, "I hope this now." So I went in his office. I said, "Mr. Minister, can I talk to you?" He said, "What?" He said, "What happened?" I said, "Mr. Minister, I don't think I will appreciate it if anybody trying to go to this." "What you mean?" I said, "I am not going out there to do something, and then when I come back and I notice people go back and open, we're all paying." He said, "What?" I said, "But I need locks if you're serious." He said, "Well, we don't have money right now. The ministry broke." I said, "Do you want to go get locks?" I went straight across the street and got a lock. 10 locks. And they gave me a long list. And when I got on the fee, it was not something that you want to know. I love myself so much. No one disrespect me. So I'm telling you now, by then, I was just a chief transport officer. I went on an assignment, accomplished it. People pouring into labor ministry. Then they sent us to Buchanan to arrest a Spanish guy they call Angelo, who was in connection with the and at the time it was Bolivar Hotel, and they had a logging company. But all the things, Tom Woyusa got a logging company in Liberia, so he was apparently people were trying to do something. But I'm just an innocent guy. We went there. We got a letter from Justice Minister at the time, Stupu. We got a letter from the police director. At that time, it was who? Yomi. Then letter to go to the superintendent and the business manager, the ECOMO guy. We got there. And we met these people. We took the man, but Goss came in and said, listen, I was taking to Monrovia. And I made that decision. If Robert Yonkel, at that time, the deputy was on our trip. At that time, I was not inspector. And then we make that trip, and I decided, I said, I would take the decision. I said, you taking to Monrovia? He's a businessman. And by the time we left, in 10 minutes, call came from Justice Ministry. They stop us in the street. They say, if we get the man in our possession on the radio, I should release it. I said, but I didn't get the man in my possession either. Everybody started looking at me. And when I went home the next day on Sunday, we enjoyed. I was good in Buchanan. When I stopped to Tom Woyu house, guess who you sitting in the living room, in the middle of the living room, and Tom Woyu talking? Gosh, that was one of the decisions I make, and I told him everything that happened. Tom Woyu offered to make me Inspector General upon anything secret. I refused it. I said, no, Chief. He said, why? Everybody said, Muni. They said Inspector General. I said, no. There's a man they called Mr. Sickley. Sickley was the Inspector General. I've been here for too long. If you're retiring, it's a different thing. But I'm not going to kill myself here. You know how long Mr. Sickley been in Labor Ministry? I beg you, man. It was funny. Everybody started laughing. I said, Chief, I stay my Chief Transport Officer working in procurement. Anything, then I'll respond for the generator and this and that. I used to go to work every day. I used to go to work every day. It was this day that I went to work. I just climbing up the stairs because now I can't downstairs in the back. I gotta go upstairs to the secretary there. Other than we know Munel. So I went there. Right after the election, 1997 election, Charles Taylor won. I voted against President Taylor. Joshua, my brother, that Charles Taylor man. And I apologize to nobody. If he create one problem, he will feed it. My brother came with Charles Taylor, but he never worked with Charles Taylor. My brother worked with OTC. My brother, he like his business. Charles Taylor don't know me. I never met Charles Taylor face to face. The closer what came to Charles Taylor was an inaugural ball. I was dancing. Somebody took me there. Dancing, and Charles Taylor and Webb was sitting down, and Tom Woyu, and I was just maybe 6 feet away. That the closer I ever went to Charles Taylor. I voted against Charles Taylor. My brother and myself living in the same house. I said, vote, I can't give it to him. I said, I can't give my vote to Charles Taylor. Tom Woyu, may his soul rest in peace. We used to be on a labor ministry arguing. I said, Charles Taylor will be here. You know why I said that for? Because I went one day to the library center place there, conference center, just curious to go see how they were doing the all librarian thing to come to one party. And I was there when Bacchus lost and all these people. And I said, wow. And I saw the Taylor people who carry money there. You see that? After that election, everything was okay. They were reshuffled in labor ministry. They went through everything. Mr. Sickley was retired, pension. The man, Mr. Sickley was like almost 70. He was in his 70s now. 70. He worked in labor ministry for almost 30 some more years. He and Mr. Wiese. After doing everything, they made everything. I came home. I came to work. When I look on the bulletin, they had a long list. People who are being promoted and should go to Civil 7. I saw my name on a Munel Kishe, Inspector General. Inspector General, for your information, It's not a political appointment. Only these people now trying to make it political. Charles Taylor time, it was a civil servant. Even the passport director is a civil servant. Go and check it out. So if you think I had a genius, if I wanted it, maybe I was just going to be squeezing behind my brother until Charles Taylor going to be assistant minister too. But I refused to even, when I became inspector general, 1997, 98, 99. I was inspector general. 1999, I said the damn thing is not for us. Seeing things that were going, people holding this, all kinds of nonsense. I said, let me come find my way from here. I put in my paper. And I left my brother. So, Chancellor don't know me. I don't know Chancellor. And you, Joshua, you know shit about me. So you can see me in labor ministry. I work in labor ministry. And you go to labor ministry today, they ask you Munel Kishen. Go there, there's a guy they call Collie. Ask Collie about me. Collie was an inspector. They will tell you what I did in labor ministry. I'm not perfect, but I'm an honest guy. So you can say, Munel, you work with Mr. Taylor, this and that. Get the fuck off, please. So I want you to start talking too. Talk. Joshua, I'm not from Bon County. My wife from Bon County. But I know people in Bon County. And I will vote in Bon County. But you from Bon County, you still don't know me. You still don't know me. I'm not one of those guys who brag on a lot of things. What is not necessary for people to know about me, you will not know about me. I'm not the guy with a wiper. You know what I mean, wiper that is? They get some guy then who marry. There's something just that they wipe up pamper. Anyway, stop like that is sleeping. No. Nope. So there's nothing you got to talk about it. So okay, you know personally. So if you know me, then talk about that. I study your name. I go to school to say one of the courses was to learn your name, my man. So play poker. Maybe that your refugee need Joshua and Master what? Sammy Way. Okay. Same way. Sammy Way. Okay, that's it. Okay, maybe you know me, but so the story I give, it was not a appointment position. It was a civil servant position. And when I left, they put one sedition there, and the minister put him there, but it was not. If he was not even put there by Mr. Taylor, because all of them were looking. Oh, they were fighting on that position. And I left at that time. Newville was the acting minister when I left. Newville was the acting minister, and everybody asked, "But Muni, what are you leaving for?" I said, "Nah, I gotta go. It's time." I never say I'm going on a trip. I told Mr. Woyu I was traveling and I'm not coming back. And maybe I was not one of those guys. I know they were stealing my check anyway. That was there's a man. In fact, Dwight Harvey. Dwight Harvey was assistant minister for administration. So I was telling Dwight, I said, I hope you ain't been eating check because I left. You know, government, when you leave, your check still rolling. So nobody gave my man nothing. In fact, the 3 months, because I remember was still open. That money was going to go to my mom. I called, nobody gave it to her. Somebody ate it. And whatsoever, they ate the money. And you know, so that's it. So Joshua know me personally. Okay, Joshua. Let me Google you out too. Okay, guys, I'm coming to leave you now. I'm coming to go to bed. And okay. Listen to this. This will be the speech tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow. It's a tomorrow program. If you missed the speech, go on my page and you can follow me on YouTube, on Twitter. If you got Twitter account, you will watch it. If you got Instagram account, you will watch it. So I'm all over. Listen, I took a side already. I'm not running a network. Let me be honest with you guys. So even bringing people on my show, but I love to argue with the other side. And when I on this show, I talk to independents and talk to other people. But and I'm not here to like Justina Taylor. I can't convince her. She supports Mr. Parker. Like my friend, see, he got somebody that he took already. So, but I know he love following me, and I know you guys enjoy it. And like Papi Flomo supporting Mr. Weir, and Papi Flomo say if Mr. Weir was not in the race, he will support Mr. Cummings. So, which is a fair game. It's up to him. That's his right to support who he want to support. But remember, there's life after October 10. It's nothing personal. And, you know, it's nothing personal. Papi Flomo, listen to me today. I am over 100% believe, and I know this election, Alex Cummings will win it. That's all I can tell you. This election, Alexander Cummings will win this election. I can tell you guys. You know why I say that? When you're working for something, even they will tell you, if you don't work, you don't expect to what? Then a Lone Star days that we guessing to win? No. Mr. Cummings have been doing the work. Today, everywhere Mr. Cummings went, everywhere he enters, people come there now. Everywhere he enters, people come to see him. To be honest with you, people are gravitating. Today, I was surprised. A lady saw me in Wawa. She's not voting. Her husband died. My best friend wife. She just saw me say, "Oh, Mune." I read her. She said, "Guess what? Your man making some airwaves. Oh, he doing good." I said, "Who's that?" So I started thinking, I don't expect her to be in politics. She said, "Your man Cummings." She said, "I talked to Liberia today. I was talking to my brother, and her mom just died. She's not into politics." And he was telling because her brother was somebody who not into politics, but she was for her brother to tell her and say, "Oh, but you know, Mr. Cummings came in the yeah, came around the area there. And oh, he's doing good. He's meeting people." If you guys think that Mr. Cummings, look, CPP is the most organized group. Let me tell you today. Most organized. CPP is just like any other party. We're not just dashing money. But I will tell you today for free the best committed members in CPP, especially from the ANC side. But we talk about committed people who, whether we gave them, we don't give them, they stand up. They stand up. That is why we push for them to make sure they get. So that's a real truth. Yeah. I'm telling you, Flomo, I'm telling you, I'm not joking. You know how I get to know? I never went on the beach. I spent time. I went to Nimba County, Bon County, Basso. I drove around. I talked to people. Some places I go, people tell me just shut the camera off. I mean, let's talk. Shut the camera off. Papi Flomo, this election is between CDC and CPP. I'm telling you the real truth. If the Liberian people decide to keep what they have right now, it's up to them. If not, they will have to change. But they're not bringing UP back to power. Let me meet them. And this is the thing here. UP cry so much on their show Reload. Everybody that call at Cummings. Corrupt Stanton, criminal Stanton, whole night. Who is coming? Cummings this, Cummings broke, Cummings this one. Oh, when we talk about them, Then the whole mind, they confused. We're not changing the topic. The rules in the middle of the game. We're not going to do that. We will not do that because it's 75 days. 75? Let me see. We're in a new day. We're in a those are new. I think 74 days now. 74. If I missed that, 74. Yeah, 74 more days to go. Time is running out. Time is running out. "74 more days." According to NEC 2023. Okay, let me see the daily update. Voting precinct in Liberia is 2,080. The precinct is 5,911 polling places in Liberia. That's it right there. And wow, political parties, not all those who participated, but the political parties in Liberia are 46 political parties. Some of them only got representatives, some of them doing all kinds of things. 2,471,000. Let me see, going too fast. So, the amount of people that register in Liberia, the total votes in Liberia, and is what? 2,471,617. Not all of them going to vote. Statistics, when you look at past votings and whatsoever, it will tell you that maybe 75% or 80%. Maybe this time we'll get roughly about 85% that will vote. Not everybody going to vote. Some people will waste time. Some people will not vote at all. Yeah. 2023 general and legislative elections, 74 days to go. Yeah. Okay, let's see the election calendar. June 10, 2023, September 11, 2023, accreditation of political parties, agent, media, and observer for election. 2023 presidential election. Okay, oh, thank you. All right. And the final listing. Ooh. August. In 2023, list of voting precinct published. It will be published September 18. Oh, that's my anniversary. 2023 election, October 10, election day. Yeah. October 10, election day. On I see October 10, complaints and adjudication. Then on October 11, from October 12th, announcement of provisional results. Damn it. So going to Liberia now, you got to understand. So if there's a second round, okay. Oh. Imagine the election is on is October 10. Provisional results will start to come on from the 12th to the 24th. So they can bring on the 13th, on the 14th, but it will start on the 12th. And legislative election, October 25th. Last day for announcement of final result. October 25th. Now, those of you who want to go to Liberia, October 25th, that's when they will give the final result on that day. Now, if there's anything, if there's a second round, they will give the time. So you see, these are the calendar, for election. You want to complain, your complaint should come in the same 10. And then, and election day, okay, the prison to know of all the list will be up. List of voting prison published for election. They will send it up. Then replacement of lost and damaged cards, registration cards. So that's the one that this is cheating part of it. Instead of replacing cards, people who lost the cards. From August 14, 2023 to August 19. This is where the cheating. Guess what's going to happen now? People who were not registered before, they will register people. It happened in the 2020 election. So we got to start speaking about it and we'll let people know. So people, this is if you sit home, October 14 to the 19th, they said replacement of lost and registration card. Now you will say to okay, no problem. Seditions who were not registered before will come back and register now. And so that replacement card, it happened 2020. In fact, it happened the first by-election in District 15. People from all the other districts went into District 15 just to give them that vote because they couldn't win Moserado during the Geraldine Doe stuff. So you see, so be very careful. That is where the cheating going to come from. So October, campaign going to start October 5th. October 5th is campaign, and campaign will close August 5th. Campaign starts on the 5th of August. August 5th start. October 8th, campaign close. We are so backward. In America, the people campaign the same damn day, but you can't carry it to the place. The people go in the morning and mobilize the people. What kind of country we got so? So October 8th, no more campaign. So check it. 2 months. So August, September. So October, 2 months campaign. 2 months from days. So August 5th to September 5th, that 1 month. September 5th to October 5th, that 2 months. 2 months campaign. There you people talk sitting here. The man country, America. Listen, if the old man do the surgery, he got 10 to 14 weeks. The election will be over. You're not delayed too much. Four weeks, that 1 month. 4 weeks, that 1 month, that 8 weeks. We'll tell the hospital to just give him 12 weeks. That's all. 12 weeks. Then Jeremiah will be campaigning. Then they will tell the people, "What Mr. Boakai sleeping? Mr. Boakai sleeping. Okay. Mr. Boakai sleeping." Right now in Liberia, they are wicked. You know their plans in Liberia. For any reason, anything happen, this is where they're going to hijack the unity party. Now, anything happen, Yombli Kanga will go as VP and Jeremiah Kuhn will be the standard bearer for UP. goes wrong. Listen, let me tell you something, my people. Let me tell you. You'll be real to yourself. Anybody going to hospital, I don't like hospital, let me tell you. Every time people in a hospital, I think all kind. When my mom was in the hospital, it's the same feeling that I had. That's why it's hard for me to go see people in the hospital. A lot of my friends, I remember when Patrick Chia passed, and even my friend that died for me for the Librarian Association, I chose not to look at the body because they said, oh, the way he reduced, I just decided to keep him in my brain like how I know him. Yeah. And when I saw my mom to the hospital, I said, I can't stand it. I myself, I go to the hospital, I think I can die. By the time I go to my wife can say, one time I went to the hospital, the IV poison mess up my left hand. Yeah, the whole was like this. My arm was sorry. I went to the hospital. They said I was sleeping there. I started telling my wife what and what. If this happens, do this and do that one. She said, "What's your problem?" I said, "Ma, in the hospital, anything can happen here. So you must do this one and do the." So now I tell my wife, I said, "Listen, like my friend can always say, Exodus, Exodus, say, my man." He said, I said anything happen to me, free embalmment. My wife said, "Why?" I said, "Oh, wait now. The man gave me free embalmment. You don't take it. You better." To be frank, and death is not a punishment. Sickness is not a punishment. It can come on anybody. You know one thing, nobody can carry anyone's death or sickness. So when you see we're talking anything, it mean that we hate people. But let's be real. Let's be real. It happen to anyone. Anyone. Sierra, what's up, my girl? Sierra, you need to you don't send me contribution. You forget about the general show. This time now you are so jealous. This time you just spend all your time on Jonah's show. You don't make contribution to the general show anymore. One time I'm picking Sidiki or talking, say, Sierra, the woman here, I can see her all the time. So Sierra, you got to make some contribution to the general show. You understand? We'll be going to Liberia. We need other stuff. We need a lot of stuff. So Ben for but Sierra and Pape Flomo. Listen, I'm on late by this time. The good thing but it's not a good thing. I mean, it's bad. Tomorrow I got a work that I got to finish with. Now, this work here, I'm doing a painting. I got to claim lighting. Then in the evening, I got to go for a rehearsal at the church. There's a wedding going on. I got to be there, set up things, how do we match and whatsoever. Then I got to do that. I got to do that wedding program. And then on Saturday is the wedding, and I am the MC to that wedding. I'm up here trying to just running my mouth, but I'm not sleeping. But I will try. Then I look at my time. I say, okay, what time is it? It's 3 o'clock. Okay, 4 o'clock and go. 5, 6, 7 o'clock. 3 hours. I can get up 7 o'clock and prepare and get ready for 8 o'clock. Sometimes it can be tough, but Ben can try. Whole Naya on, Sata on that she's tired too. I can see her tired. But Siada, you need to come on the general show sometime. You gotta come. Let me bring you up so we can discuss. And Joshua, you saw my number up there, so it's no problem. So or someday you won't come and you can join me on Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday. I actually got 5 days to be on radio in Liberia, but I'm only using 3 days for now. So I got I can be on from Monday to Friday. But I'm only using 3 days right now, Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday. And that's a big station. 91.6.1. They travel around like hell. They go to all the place. So thank you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Sierra. We all do it together. I appreciate me. And I was watching you the other day, and it's just that for me, I on 100% side. So I don't have patience to bring people or who come and lie to me and say different things to give you that airtime. But I appreciate you. But I still need your contributions, Sierra. Thank you, Sierra. I appreciate it. Come on. Strong woman, everybody can be asking, but what to do? You can give it to them too, but because of that is why we stay moving strong. I'll be honest with you. They support the kind words and other things. And you're a sweet person. I met you in person before, so sometimes people. I think I'm bad in that. Sometimes we see people I forget it. I say, I'm not the kind of person that look in people's faces when I go around. But I came to me and say, "Hi, I'm Siata." I said, "Oh, wow." And, a lot of people do that. My guest met her with first with me. She said, "I saw in Maryland. I ain't know her." No, I don't ain't know people. So, guys, thank you very much. Let me finish my tea. Yeah. See. Okay, we coming good and somebody decided to call. Okay, you might like Joshua. Hello.
I'm Joshua Samway calling you from Des Moines, Iowa.
Okay, so I know that the Joshua man calling me. So when you say Joshua, so you decide to call now. So tell me, give me your 2 minutes of your time. What you want to say?
No, I just want to say thank you for the show. Even though I know you,
But I can't. I know you. How the hell you never know you? You get different picture on your phone on your page.
I'm using my grandmother picture because I love her so much. She died. I'm using it in respect to her memory.
But I using my mom picture too. But I still put my picture on the other side.
No, but I got pictures.
Or you scared for the girl that you promise not to see you.
No, I'm married. I'm legally married.
Okay, thank God for that.
Yeah,
Before,
no need to be afraid.
thank God. Anyway, listen, nothing personal and politics. After the 10, we all will still be Liberians. But some people don't understand. Go hard on people like for Jessica. Trust me, I will not apologize for her because she did it the other day to the church and she was acting very rude. And I tried to post stop to her, and now I gave her this time, and she can't give me chance. No, no, no. But anyway, explain and say something. I know you're a Boaka supporter, or maybe you Joseph or you George, we are supporter, or maybe you coming supporter on this guys.
I really don't have a side, but I love Boaka.
Okay.
To be honest, I love Boaka. If I was a voter to choose between the two, I would choose Cummins.
Okay, I appreciate.
I said it on Lova Junior show and other shows. I love Boaka. I don't criticize him. I don't talk about him. I think he is as competent as Mr. Kumi, but based on his age and Kumi age, I would prefer Kumi over him. On my personal view, I would prefer Kumi over him. But my view, I will go along with what I think the Liberian will do. I don't really think that the Liberian people will vote for him over Boaka. That's what I don't really show. But if it happens, well, that's it. But looking at situation from the ground and the information that we get daily, I don't think that will work. If they do, well, that's great. But with the CDC, I don't think the CDC will get the vote that you guys are giving to the CDC, especially Musa Berede, saying that CDC get over 20% of the vote. I really don't think so.
Well, that's his view. That's his
Because
view. Yeah.
Looking at CDC from 2005, they never got over 30% of the vote.
No.
And with the performance of Georgia Bureau, you went Bon County, I follow you, you went Bon County, you went other counties. Looking at the living condition of Liberians, the regret they are feeling, the actual poverty they are going through, on a level playing field, where everything is held constant and the electoral process is free, I doubt that CDC will get 10%. The only thing that will make CDC get even more than 10% because they have the state resources, we try to manipulate the system, but I can't see CDC going to the second round if everything is free and fair. I doubt it. Because I speak to people daily from across Liberia, from River G, Maryland, Bon County, where I'm from, and other areas. I speak to neutral people who see the pitch of the current situation. So I doubt that CDC will get more than 20%, more than 15%. So if I see key opposition leaders like Musa Berede trying to give CDC over 30%, I doubt his loyalty to CPP. I doubt his loyalty because anyone that is in Liberia and know what Liberia is going through as compared to Ellie Johnson's steady term, we not vote for we are except those that are benefiting directly from the government. But no, we have no closing argument and I listen to him on SKTV before. I think he's good. I think he has the knowledge and experience to transform our country. But CPP need to allow me to speak most often, to engage the media, to engage the Liberian people. Because he is more convincing than even the vaccine bearer. So if you guys get more frequently, you're going to win neutrals. You're going to win the neutrals and the undecided than what we do normally on the podcast. Because he's not aggressive. He addressed the issue with sense. He's polite. And he's more convincing. So if you guys allow him to speak most often, he's going to get more votes from where he are not getting more votes. More vote from is from Bon County, Lofa County, Bapolu, Pomi, Magibi. Those areas CPP are not getting more votes from there. You have Heron Yara in Bon County. Heron Yara is doing well. But I'm from Bon County, I know that CPP don't have more votes in Bon County. Heron Yara may do well because of the rivalry between he and Prince Moe and Juawa Taylor. But the vote will not be subject to CPP firewall. So the more you guys allow Mr. Kumi to speak on the radio, to engage people, because I listen to him. He's not aggressive like most of the social media pundits. He's not aggressive. He's polite. He's convincing. So if you guys allow him to speak most often, you're going to win the neutral over. I'm telling you, you're going to win people from Bon County. You're going to win people from Lofa and Magibi. Those are the ones on now.
All right.
You will get huge vote from the Southeast. I can tell you. You will get vote from Maryland. You will get vote from River G. You will get vote from Sano. Grand Creek, you will get vote, but not as compared to we are. But the area that you really need vote, you need vote in Bon County. You need in Lofa, vote in Lofa where you are. Your president is President Nafel. I can tell you, Lofa, you don't have a cell in Lofa that will give you vote. You need vote in Bon Kande. You need vote in Magibi. You need vote in Bapolu. You need vote in Bomi. You need a vote in Kirma. If you can get enough vote in the area, you can reach the second round. For my analysis,
I
from
respect your view on that. Yep.
those that are spoken to, from those candidates are your shortcomings as we speak. Lofa, Tom, Magibi, Bapolu, and Kirma. You will get 40 Yima, but you will not win Yima. Congo will get vote from the minor belt. UP will win the Geo belt. You will get enough vote in Nima. But your president need to be fair in Lofa, Magibi, and Bonkande. And honestly, from my personal view, being very objective, I would prefer Kumis. I'm telling you, because I have listened to him several times. I think he addressed the issue that confront our development. And he's polite. He's convincing. He's not aggressive. So you guys need to make use of his speech and his presence on the radio daily to get a vote. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your analysis. I appreciate it and I accept it. And we'll work on it. We'll continue to work on that and we're doing it. But we know that it's a tough election. We're not pushing aside anything. We're not leaving anything. We're going to touch all places. But that was a good advice. So, guys, thank you, my man. Come to go to bed now. Yep. Okay, thanks, Josh. Okay, guys, thank you very much. And I got a little bit. And Justin, I'll be waiting for you to my church. And you can bring your pastor or the group and whatsoever to tell them what you want to say. And you meet me there. I'll be waiting. The address, I just put the address up if you want to see the address again. And the address is there. My address is 1500 Foster Avenue, waiting. And you can come there anytime. This is my church address. So you need to ask your pastor. You can take the address. Just know if you really don't know about me, I don't lie. The church you went to, I'm the chairperson of the board. That's the only church I ever joined since I came to this country. So I don't lie. I speak my mind. I speak to people the way I feel. Come there, but if you come in, I hope you know what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I tell you, don't lie. I know about Liberia, man. I know about Liberia politics. I've been in there. So don't lie to me. Lie to a different person. You don't know that I don't give people a chance that lie. No. I don't allow you to voice the lies out. I don't allow you. All of that I say, but you and myself was having a dialogue and somebody is moderating between you and myself, you will still fall into trouble. Because you say I don't allow people, but I don't allow liars to speak. But if someone monitor and moderate between you and I, you will speak. I won't say a word. But I know when I start to speak, you will answer me. And that is why I will catch. That's why I catch most people. But I control the show. So I tell you, you will not spill lies on the show. Interrupted you and continue to tell you because you ask a question that Mr. Cummings don't need to answer. I answer the question for you. So that's not the issue. What ANC raised in America or whatsoever. We raise money in America. We send it anywhere we want to send it. It's our business. And the American people are aware of it. Finish. When you send money to Mr. Cummings to put in his pocket, that's not what we send money to. The ANC Global raise money. And whatever they want to do with that money, they do it. The American ANC Global, ANC is the only political party in Liberia that registered with FARA. That they can raise $5, $15, $20 million if they want to. But all we need to do is to report it. So if you want to know if it went to NGO, it went to EGO, it went to humanitarian work, it went to the party, it's your business. Go and do your research. But that's a dumb question you asked first. I thought you were going to come up here and tell the Liberian people why president or why Alex Cummings can be president. I was going to give you the opportunity to speak. Then I will start asking you questions. But when I allow you to lie, man, the first day I interacted with you, I told you already. You said bring me. I said, man, I beg you, I can't bring the show because the fact is I will just cut you off. I ain't got patience for that. We got 74 days to go. You think I will sit there for someone to lie? Gave him a platform to lie? Don't waste my time. Go on your show and say what you want to say there. I'm not even going to argue with you. You can go and say whatever you want to say. I cut you off. I refuse to give you a chance. Yes, I cut you because you tried to lie. You don't need to lie. That's not even, it is an insignificant question you ask. Let Mr. Cummings tell the Liberian people the money that they raise in America. You think ANC now raise money one day, $5 million? Yes, they can raise money. Every penny that they raise, the government of the United States is aware of it. If you don't show it, it's a problem. Right now, I'm about to close up. The battery going dead. Hello? Hello? Yeah, I know you up now. I can't go to bed now, Sidiki. But I'm getting ready to close up because my battery going my battery at 2%. I gotta put it on charge because I gotta use it around 8 o'clock.
Yeah, but I call you to get you someone out.
Okay, you wanna go live? I'm gonna go live on it?
No.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Let me just shut everybody off. Okay, guys, have a good day. And I just got an important call from Liberia, so I will talk to you. Y'all 8 o'clock will be on, eh? Y'all have a good day. God bless you.